Hi. Okay. I think we'll directly start. Gonna do C++ tutorial. I think we try to be really quick and like not rush it, but definitely be quicker so that we maybe can finish that in like 2 weeks from now at latest. Maybe we'll see how fast we can be on Sunday. Just because I think that the remaining stuff that's in here is less helpful, I'd say, than what we already learned. So it's more that we'll go through this and see if we can find like some additional nice things, right? And then like always magic, and then afterwards animation, where as I'm in time today and only a little late, I may actually get something done with the animation, where the last times I did not much. Oh, hi Morgan, nice to see you. Another Friday, another Warmy stream. Yeah, that's actually true, except next week, I think. Let me check that real quick. I should add that on the schedule. Yeah, next week I will not be there. Neither Friday nor Sunday. Okay. I should add that later somewhere. How are you doing? Had you had a great day? Great week? Any progress, further progress with magic or something like that? Okay. Yeah, I think then I'll actually try to be fast, because it would be nice to finish this till Sunday, so that like I don't have like 2 weeks break before I continue then here, but we'll see. No stream next week, sad pain. Well, I think though, let me check that. Yeah, like if I'm not forgetting something here, I'll stream each Friday and Sunday of March except those of next week. And then the first 2 Fridays in April I most likely will not stream, but other than that there's nothing on like dates that I already have there. So yeah, not next week, but all of the remaining of March will work. I'm doing fine. That's nice. Yeah, just been playing Magic, still in Platinum. Okay. Yeah, I think leaving Platinum is like the point where it either you have a super strong deck or it's just a big grind. Yeah, which is why I'll never did that. Like whenever I reached Platinum, I was just fine with that, and then kept playing random fun decks instead of trying harder. But yeah, I definitely at some point want to do like create a deck that's actually able to compete and then see how far I can go. But currently my goal is only to just reach Platinum at some point, and then I'm fine with that. Oh, and today we are again listening to vinyls, so I get up and move and switch them, where like last week I was so done and hungover, right, so that I just didn't want to do that. But okay, I'd say we just start and read further improvements in core language. Let me turn down the music a little bit for me. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. The Volatile keyword. Get a detailed introduction to the volatile keyword. I have no idea what that even means. So let me check that. Flüchtig. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Proposal. The abstract in proposal P something gives a short description of the changes that volatile undergoes. The proposed deprecation preserves the useful parts of volatile and removes the dubious already broken ones. This paper aims at breaking at compile time code, which is totally subtly broken at runtime or through a compiler update. Before I dive into volatile, I want to answer the crucial question: when should you use volatile? A note from the C++ standard says that volatile is a hint to the implementation. To avoid aggressive optimization involving the object, because the value of the object might be changed by means undetected by any implementation. This means that for a single thread of execution, the compiler must perform load or state operations in the executable as often as they occur in the source code. Volatile operations therefore cannot be eliminated or reordered. Consequently, you can use volatile objects for communication with a signal handler, but not for communication with another thread of execution. Deprecated is subtly is subtly, okay. Subtly. I just hope the word will not appear again, I think. Deprecated features. Now I want to talk about the deprecated features. Deprecated volatile compound assignment and pre-post increment decrement. Deprecated volatile qualification of function parameters or return type. Deprecated volatile qualifier in structured binding declaration. So I don't think I need this keyword any time soon. So I think I will actually just skip this. Maybe that's the new way from here on, that we just skip what is not interesting. So if anyone is interested in some of the parts, like we will always read the introduction in the top right, then just say that, and then we'll definitely go through that in detail. But otherwise, I'll just skip that so we get through this a little faster. And then like can do other stuff, right? For example, either actually start a C++20 project then with modules and maybe like do some connection to Twitch chat and stuff like that with like the plans of projects I want to do. Or maybe do like another tutorial as long as I still have this platform subscription. Maybe some Rust stuff or something like that. But like I don't feel like doing all the remaining parts here is too interesting or fun, because like I'll just forget whatever I read for this one. So I'd say we skip what I'm not interested in, and then if there's something you would be interested, then just say, and then I'll go through it. Okay, so we done with that, therefore, and then let's see. Range based for loop with initializers. Range based for loop with initializers, I think. Learn how to use range-based for loop with an initializer. In C++20, you can directly use range-based for loop with an initializer. Do they have a description? They have. The range-based for loop used in the range-based oh god. The range-based for loop uses in line 7 a standard vector, in line 12 initializer list, and in line 20 a string. Furthermore, in line 7 and line 12 I apply atomic type deduction for class templates, which we have had since C++17. Instead of standard vector int, I just write a standard vector. I learned C++ over 12 years ago, so I don't get most of what you're talking about. Oh no. Is there like a language that you like, let's say Rust, Flutter, React? Are you more familiar with one of these languages? Because like those I would say are the other interesting ones currently to me. Oh, let me turn the record. Most familiar with TypeScript. Okay, I see. And yeah, I work with React as well. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely will use React for web parts, and then with TypeScript. I think just plain JavaScript is awful. Yeah, so I think that will definitely be the part for front end stuff. And then I'm not sure for like if I use something to bring the web applications then on the systems directly, or if I will use something else for that. Maybe try out Flutter to have like this cross-platform thing, because I had heard only good things, but we'll see. Most familiar TypeScript, work with React, also Node. I did not do much with Node. I just use it for the packaging stuff, but that's it. Or like to get packages that use that. Yeah, okay. So we have the for loop. We have standard vector. Give it a list. And then we just do v and vector. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is just something that you can do now, and that's it. Okay, let's continue. Virtual const expression function. That is interesting. We'll do that, I think. A const expression function has the potential to run at compile time, but can also be executed at runtime. Consequently, you can make a const expression function with C++20 virtual. I'm not sure why that is the logical result of the first statement, but maybe they go into detail on that later. Both directions are possible. A virtual const expression function can override a non-const expression function. A non-const expression function. Okay. Similarly, a virtual non-const expression function can override a virtual const expression function. I want to emphasize that override implies that the relevant function of a base class is virtual. Okay, yeah, that all makes just sense. The following program shows both combinations. Line 21 uses virtual dispatch, late binding via a pointer. Line 25 uses virtual dispatch via reference. Okay, I get that, what that means, but they did not explain why. That was or wasn't the case before or something like that. But yeah, we just inherit the function and then give it a custom implementation. So if we call this object, it will use the most specific function and not the general one. And then here we have inheritance, right? So, okay. I wonder if it would be possible here to call the parent class, because the parent class will not be virtual, right? Let's see. Let's do it. Let's don't do it here, because this is pure virtual. We have this one, I'd say. This isn't pure virtual, so it should be callable. That means that if I do x3 here now and do f, I wonder if this still works, because this is a non-const expression. That is an interesting error. Let's reset this and run again. Okay. Virtual const expression for f const, arrow call to non-word const expression. Okay, that's interesting. So I can't scroll anymore. Okay, now I can. This is really interesting. So basically you can do that, but you cannot reference anything that is non-const expression, which then also makes sense why this is working. So I guess this will also work, right? Yeah, because we can call x2. Okay. Nice to know. The new character type of UTF-8 strings char8t. I think in 23, C++23, the Unicode stuff and all of that will be fully in, and then it will be hopefully really nice. In addition to the character types char16t and char32t, from C++11, C++20 gets the new character type char8t. Type char8t is large enough to represent any UTF-8 code unit, 8 bits. It has the same size signedness, a property of data types representing numbers in computer programs. Okay. I think this is not relevant. And alignment as an unsigned char, but it describes a type. Char with this char8t. A char has 1 byte. The contrast, in contrast to a char8t, the number of bits of a byte and hence of a char is not defined. Nearly all implementations use 8 bits for a byte. The standard string is an alias for a basic string of chars. Yeah, I know that. Consequently, C++20 has a new type for the char type char-t and a new UTF-8 string literal. Yeah, U8 string and then this. The following program shows the straightforward usage of the character char8t. Oh, we don't even get an explanation this time. Interesting. let's see. We put hello world in these. I wonder why they don't use the same naming so it's actually comparable. Let's just do that and run it again. Okay, so we have different versions how to create that. This is just everything normal string, no matter what we do there. Then we add a point to this one. We output all of that. Oh, because they do that later here. Sure, then we undo it. Okay, yeah, so it's just a U8, right? So you can be sure that when you input read everything as U8, you store it in this, then it's easier to handle because you are sure what is in here, and you don't have to like remember somehow else which code page is used or like how it's encoded. And as soon as you leave America, or like only English speaking languages or nations or something like that, then you'll have characters that make problems, right? So yeah, I knew that it is here. They didn't explain more about it, so yeah, hopefully in the next standard there will be more to that. Using enum in local scopes. Learn how to add enumerators of the named enumeration with an example. Okay. Using enum declaration introduces the enumerators of the named enumeration in the local scope. The using enum declaration, line 12 introduces the enumerator of the scoped enumeration color into the local scope. From that point on, the enumerator can be used unscoped. Okay, so we have a class enum color. Oh, we do yeah, okay, I get that. That's really neat to have, because without that you would have needed to do something like this, right? Oh, something like this, and then that having that everywhere, right? So this is nice. Yeah, okay. Let's be as quick as possible. Maybe we get to like 60% till magic. That would be nice. Okay, default member initializers for bit fields. Okay. First of all, what is a bit field? Here's the definition from Wikipedia. A bit field is a data structure used in computer programming. It consists of a number of adjacent computer memory locations which have been allocated to hold a sequence of bits stored so that any single bit of the group of bits within the set can be addressed. A bit field is most commonly used to represent integral types of known fixed bit width. With C++20, we can default initialize the members of a bit field. Okay, let's run this. According to the members of class line 4 to 9, with C++11, the members of the bit field can have default initializers. Line 13 to 18 with C++20. Okay. I don't quite get the syntax here because I never needed to use bit fields before. So we just take that as it is, I think. Also, I would expect them... This tutorial is so great. I would expect them wanting to give out like bit field for bit field, right? So then this will also make sense, I guess. Oh yeah, okay. So now the size of the bit field is 4. And then I guess how that works is that we like maybe assign the first 3 bits for this number, then the 4th bit for this, and then so on. But I'm not sure. Yeah, but it doesn't actually matter too much here. Okay, distilled information. Oh, they explain it actually. Good that I skipped that somehow. When you sum up the numbers 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, you get 32, hence 32 bits or 4 bytes is exactly the size of the bit fields. Okay, so maybe this is not the position, but the width then, right? So I is stored with 3 bits and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, where here every single one is stored in the precision of an integer, which is 4, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so we just saved that of memory, and we can now default initialize those. Okay. The meaning of... Oh, it's distilled information of the entire like chapter, right? The meaning of volatile is clarified in C++20. Volatile has no multi-threading semantics and should only be used to avoid aggressive optimization because an object may be changed independently of the regular program flow. Range-based for loops can use an initializer. The new character type char8 is large enough to represent 8 bits. The enum using enum declaration introduced the enumeration of a name enumeration in the local scope. This, I think, the one thing that I like about this, which I'm happy to know now. This I somehow would have expected and got confused that it not worked. So this is the new thing that I hope I remember. Okay. This might actually be an interesting chapter because ranges are like really nice to use and have many benefits, I think, in some cases. So I'm eager to find out more. We'll see how much they actually teach us, because like the quality declined a little, right? So we have to see how that goes. Kinda, yeah, a little less light into my face is nice. Was a little too bright. Okay, overview of the ranges library. Get an overview of the ranges library with examples. Thanks to the ranges library in C++20, working with the STL is much more comfortable and powerful. The algorithms of the ranges library are lazy. The algorithms of the ranges library are lazy, can work directly on containers, and can easily be composed. To make it short, the comfort and the power of the ranges library due to its functional ideas okay, I missed a word. The comfort and power of the ranges library are due to its functional ideas. Okay. I shouldn't try to read as fast that I don't even get the sentence myself anymore. Before I dive deep into the details, here is a first example of ranges library. Yeah, we do a vector or create a vector, and then we can pipe that through things and then get the result. And I think it's always left to right. So we would filter this here. Like this is basically like the dot operator in JavaScript where you do like map something and then you do stuff, and then you can also do like filter, right? And you can just pipe that. And I think it's the same with this. So I'm eager to find out what it can do, and I hope they in the end give like an not an example, but give some instructions on when to use and when not, because it can really clutter the code and make things unreadable if you use that too much. But then in other cases it's just really nice to have and be quicker doing things. Okay, so we return everything that is modulo 2. So 2, 4, 6, and then we multiply everything with 2, which will be 4, 8, 12, and that's the result. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. And then normally this would have meant that we would have had several for loops and several vectors and all of that. So for me, it depends on what the views actually do, how much I will use this, because if the views actually are performant and don't allocate like objects for everything in between and entire vectors, that's like a really neat way to do things. I think the record is done, so let me switch the record and then we continue here. Some days ago, I looked into a specific vinyl that I wanted to have, and then ended up on a site. Can I show that, or is there any detail here? I think I can show that. Yeah, this basically, they just sell music stuff. It reads music, passion for music, and so I just got through that and clicked on all those things that look nice, and all the records I now want to have because I know they exist and I can order them. But this is like 320 euros, so I'll definitely not buy that anytime soon. But I have that tab open all the time, and then as soon as I can, I think I'll shop there and get just more diversity in the records that I have. Because even though I like them all, with like up to 8 hours twice a week, you just hear them, I think, too often, maybe. Not sure. But then I can always just listen to music over streaming service, but yeah, we'll see. I'm eager to get every single one of them that I currently have in the shopping cart there, at least at some point. Okay. You have to read the expression from left to right. The pipe symbol, pipe, I have no idea how that thing is called, stands for function composition. Okay. First, all members which are even can pass. Yeah, we saw that already. After that, each remaining number is mapped to its double as this. We also saw that and understood. The small example shows two new features. The ranges library, two new features of the ranges library. Function composition being applied on the entire container. Let me read that. The small example shows two new features of the ranges library. So I now expect two features, right? Function composition being applied on the entire container. Now you should be prepared for details. Is this my fault to not understand that? Or is there something missing if I expect two features and they just say function composition being applied on the entire container? You should buy Pub's new venue. I actually thought about if I buy the Elden Ring renewal or the Doom renewal and then choose to buy Doom. But the Elden Ring renewal is definitely on my list of renewals that I want to own. But I can't get that one, I think, on that site. And it's also way cheaper, way more expensive than others. I think it was 60 euros instead of 30 or something. But yeah, like if I would be pub, is that correct wording? In pub situation, I would let all of them sign the renewal, like not the renewal itself, so you like in a way that you can still listen to it, right? So either in the middle circle or maybe on the packaging, I will let all of her teammates sign that and then keep that forever. Because like it's the first time doing big tournament and then even winning like the 3v3 and being in the top 3 and top 4. So in her position, I keep that one forever. Like that's, I think, samely big step as getting partnered. Yeah. That's a good idea. I noted that in Blank's stream. Blank said that, and I think Pub heard it. So they at least have that idea too. But I guess it's not that easy to like get the signing done, right? And then I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't want to get that renewal to, I don't know, a TwitchCon and then everyone sign it or something. So the process of that might be too much. But yeah, I like the idea. I definitely would do that. But then maybe I like renewals a little more. Yeah, okay. It seems we doing an exercise now with some piping. Compute the average. Compute the average of numbers present in a vector int. Okay. Challenge. Write a function that takes 2 arguments, an object of type vector int and an integer x. The function will return the average of even numbers greater than x. Okay. Try to solve this question below. Feel free to view the solution. Yeah, that's like always. Okay. So we have this, that, and then we write our, I guess, int compute average, vector, int, vec, and then we have int I, and then we can just return, I think, the vector, pipe in there, how's it called, standard view. Do we have autocomplete here? Let me open the overview. Okay, views. Okay. Views. Still no autocomplete, it seems. Okay, in that case, we just do it with a copy. Okay, and then in there, it's just any lambda function. So we want all even numbers. That's done by this. And then we want... What's the next thing? Even numbers greater than... I'm not sure if there's maybe a greater than thing. And then I guess I could just do it here, right? I could just do and here and put it there, or I do it with a second filtering, where then in the second filtering I would say bigger than. Oh, they wanted us to name this x, right? So we have x, we have the vector. Then we have some filtering. Average even numbers greater than x. Okay. And then the average. And I think that will be some views function 2. We'll just see if this works. If not, we'll just do a quick Google on getting the average view. Oh, and we need to capture the x, else we do not have that in the lambda. Yeah, okay, so average is not nothing here. So let's try that again. Okay, so let's see. Ranges, C++, ranges, views average. Like, we could do a calculation there, but I'll expect that to have maybe an average function. Let's see. Average. Okay. Average. Can we do this maybe? Distance. Return the number hops from no, that's not what we want. Okay. Yeah, I think we're lacking something like sum. Accumulate. Like what I'm missing here is how I can go from vector to an integer, right? So I would want something like count or sum or transform, but not per element. So I think we'll just check that in the solution because like we don't have that information. Oh, hi Memphis, nice to see you. Hope you're doing great. You're is that like Illuminati? What is beschwören? Let me check. Beschwören. Conjuring, I think. No. Summoning. You're summoning Illuminati, or how do I have to interpret those emotes? Yeah, anyway, nice to see you. Hope you're doing great. Had a great week. Just ask ChatGPT. That sure be an option. Flashbang. Oh, for the white. Oh yeah. I'm not sure if I can. No. I think this site just does not have dark mode, and I don't have like a system-wide dark mode. Yeah, like I have no idea how to combine those things. What I could do would be to afterwards count, but I would expect them that they want us to do it in one call, right? So something shall be here. I could just afterwards do like an iteration over that and calculate the average. So yeah, I think we look at the solution and then see how they did the last part there. Okay. I was a fool to believe they did such cool stuff. Yeah, good that I didn't try for too long. Okay. Yeah. So they filter bigger than X, and then they do the looping average calculation. Interestingly, they even counting here. So I'm not sure why they like. Is there not the option to say result? Oh, result size. Is that not existing for like a view? Filter view. Okay, so let's see. Oh, should I warn about the flashbang whenever that will happen? Because I will go to that C++ website now and then. Filter view C++ size. Filter view has a .size member function. Let's skip all of that and see the results. Does not have a size member. The instantiations of view interface do, but it's always been possible for the instantiation of a template to have members that another doesn't have. Okay, interesting. So our view does not, but we could, I guess, from that build something specific, and that then has the size function. Okay. Do they give us neat information here? No matching function to call. Okay. Then let's remove that. Reset this, I think, and then run it again. Oh, and let's just continue here. Not in the other tab. Output 0. Okay. I'm quite sure the average of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is not 0. Maybe we reread their explanation, and then we see why we get the wrong result here, or if I'm just mistaking. Look at line 7. Okay. First, all numbers pass that are even. Yeah, we had that part already. And then we check for numbers that are greater than x. Yeah, we do that. Reference x means that we capture x variable by reference. Yeah, should have done that. Would have been more efficient. Next we calculate the sum of numbers that were stored in result and calculate the average. I hate those exercises of this course because they are so imprecise. How would I could have known that I should do this and not find out another filter something view thing? And then they don't even tell like why we did this now. But okay. Let's see. Let's reload this page and see if it then works. And if not, maybe we can spot the error in that code snippet. Okay. Size is 0. This should be fine. Okay, let us just output. Oh, I think we don't have using here, right? So we do this. Then we output size. And I'll turn the record while this runs. Okay, so the size calculation is not working. Oh, I actually am stupid. But it's an awful example of them to put a 6 here. In my opinion. Especially if they don't explain, right? You would expect some average other than 0. Okay, 0. So now we have 6 because we only take the numbers bigger than the one written here. Here. Okay. They should just have done something like this, right? And then 1 would have been 6, 1 would have been 3, and then 1 would have been 0. That would have been a good example. So then you see the differences. And then... Oh, I forgot those. Yeah, I think like this would have been good. And then also this should have been in the task so that you know what you're working on. But okay. We got this, we understood this. So now we can move on. hopefully some more details for this part. Okay. Get a quick refresher on the concepts, ranges, and views. Okay. I already presented the concepts, ranges, and views when discussing concepts. Consequently, here's a brief refresher. Range and view. A range is a group of items that you can iterate over. It provides a beginning iterator and an end sentinel. The container of the STL are ranges. The containers of the STL are ranges. View. A view is something that you apply to a range and performs some operation. A view is something that you apply on a range and performs some operation. Okay, so on top and does stuff. I'm not sure about the wording of this sentence, but okay. A view does not own data, and its time complexity to copy, move, or assign is constant. Yeah, because it only, I think, stores where which should be and not the actual value. But I would expect then those things to be computed, right? If you need the values. So this view basically is data efficient, but might take computation power when then the values are needed. In this code snippet, a number is the range, and a standard view filter and standard view transform are the views. Numbers. Yeah. I'm currently feeling the tiredness a little from not sleeping much today. So I think I was up until 7 a.m. I think 6. Because of the Twitch Rivals event, and then afterwards I didn't sleep immediately. But I think that's just a short moment, and then I'll be awake in like half an hour again, or more awake. Okay, but let's continue. Thanks to views, C++20 allows programming in a functional style. Views can combine and are lazy. I already presented 2 views, but C++ offers more. Below is a table listing the views that C++20 offers. That's a lot. In general, you can use a view such as views transform with an alternate name, standard range, transform view. Okay. Let me scan through this and then note if I see something really interesting. I think this is interesting. Takes the first n elements. That is interesting because the other stuff was always done on every element, and here we can just select by the positioning. Okay, and then we can join a view of ranges. That's also nice. So can we basically get a view then of like 2 vectors? At least that is how I read this. Okay, and then the conversion to a view we'll just put that into data instead of having to do the calculations when needed next time. Okay. Okay, but it seems what isn't here is a way to like get an evaluation combining the members in the view, which is also why they like did this right for the average. So something like view sum or things like that does not exist. So this is definitely far from the way it is in JavaScript or TypeScript, where you can actually do like nearly everything, just piping after another. This is actually just a view on a range and then interpreting the data. That's it. Okay. That's still nice, but it's not as much as I would have expected. Direct on the container. I need to get water soon. But I think we'll do 2 more maybe. Visualize how to work directly on a container. The algorithm of STL are sometimes a little inconvenient. They need both begin and end iterators. This is often more than you want to write. Okay, let's run this. Accumulate computes the sum of elements of the container. The 0 serves as the starting point for the accumulation. Wouldn't it be nice if accumulate could be executed on the entire container, as in line 8? Oh yeah, okay, I see that. We can't use accumulate, I think, on views, because the views don't have the data in them. But we can check that real quick. So there will be a flashbang soon. Accumulate now. Okay, input iterator first last, input first last, input first last. Okay, so if this is actually working on iterators, can I get let's see, let's get a view. And then let's see if a view have like range members. I don't get the details described here. Maybe I can just steal that, right? So we just do this. So let's grab auto. That's our view. And then, no, that's my vec. And then we pipe And there we get I think we get all. So we now get everything here. Have a view. And then try to just use accumulate on that. Seems it's hard for me to miss the 0. View. Let's see if that gives an error. It does. Oh, because we need the ranges, most likely. But then I think this will still not work, right? Okay, if I don't get this in a second, we'll just continue. Maybe it's like this. Okay, that worked now. So without this, it will run. It does. Okay. So if you put that back in, can we do something like begin and end here, maybe? Okay, we can. So let's put that here. And then we copy that and do res2, run this again. Okay. But there still wasn't a view size thing, right? I wish we would have autocomplete here. Because if we would have size, in the example before, we could have just accumulated, right? And then divided with the size here. But I think this still does not work. Let's see. Okay, it works here. I guess this is now instantiated for some reason and no longer just a view thing. Maybe because it's exactly the vector and we did not filter it. I don't know. But this is actually way better, I think, to calculate that instead of the normal for loop. So we do have some accumulation summation functions on the views, it seems, at least in this case of a view. Okay, let's continue. 0 serves as the starting point for the accumulation. Wouldn't it be nice? Oh yeah, we had that one. The following program creates direct views on the keys and the values of unordered map. Okay. We have an unordered map with entries. We have the keys, we have a view on the keys. Oh, interesting. Maybe I could have also done it like this, because I guess it just, the piping most likely just maps the first input parameter for the function behind, right? So it just puts whatever is before as the first input of the method. Yeah, so this also works. Okay. Which is interesting if that works just here, or if I could just pipe with anything that follows the rule of the first parameter being the input of the last output. That would be a nice generic way to do things. Or generalized, not generic. Generic is too loaded in C++ with other meanings. Okay. Yeah, we get the name views. We can do stuff with the name. We can do it directly here. We do it for the value. Okay. And it just works. Okay. Of course, the keys and values can be displayed directly. Line 16, 24, the output is identical. Working directly on the container might not be so thrilling, but function, composition, and lazy evaluation are. Okay, I get that. This has, I think, the benefit that we're not creating anything here, right? This isn't another vector containing the elements, it's just a view on this map. So there will be no additional data, and only when we iterate, we'll get the values out of it. At least that's how I understood that. I wonder though why they put this question here and didn't answer that. Maybe that was some hidden critique of them? I don't know. Yeah, I'll just take it as it is. Okay, let's continue, even though we don't know why they asked this. We now know a lot about ranges and views. Oh, also interesting, there was no test in the end of the last course. But we got one here. Function composition. Learn function composition in C++20. Along with examples. Okay. In the example below, I use a standard map because the ordering of keys is crucial. We read the description first, like always. I'm only interested in the keys. I display all of them line 11, all of them reversed 15, the first 4 line 21, and the keys starting with the letter W line 27. Okay. Everything with a view. Then here in line we do the keys reverse order. Here we do take 4, and then here we have a lambda function that only returns true for all that start with a W, which means that this would crash, right? Because we try to get a position that does not exist. Shouldn't that be illegal? Maybe I'm just a fool here right now, but I thought that if you have an empty string, that basically just works as a vector, like a vector, right? Let's see. Maybe I'm just a fool here. I wonder if it's just the AND operator, like the okay. Let's check a thing here. Vector. I'll turn the record in a second. I need to find out why I'm so confused with this. Okay. So this isn't working, right? And this shouldn't work. It would work if we would input like values there. Okay. So that isn't the case with strings, which is interesting. I didn't know that you can just access that position even though there's nothing in it. But I then also never did that to just get the first parameter of a string, I think, without parsing before and like seeing what is in there and stuff. So that's like a foolish thing of me not knowing this is a thing you can do in C++. But okay, we learned that now. Good to know. Yeah, but other than that, this is just the lambda, right? And then we just parse, put the lambda in the filter, and then it's the same as before. So there's nothing special here. Let me read this, and then I'll turn the record. The pipe symbol, pipe is syntactic sugar. For function composition, instead of CR, you can write RC. Okay, so that's what I thought what it is. Consequently, the next three lines are equivalent. Views reverse of views keys of something, views reverse, and then here it's piped. Okay. Interesting though if this is actually working for other stuff too. That would be cool. Let me change the record. Okay. Let's continue. Lazy evaluation. Understand the use of standard view IOTA with examples. Standard view IOTA is a range factory for creating a sequence of elements by successively incrementing an initial value. Okay, so maybe that is what I wanted all the way. The sequence can be finite or infinite. Filling vector with views IOTA. The following program will fills the vector with 10 ints starting from 0. Oh, this is not what I wanted. I wanted this, but the other way around. So per entry in the vector, I can sum up things, right? Okay, so we have this here. Basically, this is just like a range, but it's a view directly. I'm not sure how this then will be initialized and how that is stored. Okay. Or we can use that with a 0 and then pipe it into a take option. So I guess this is an infinite range, starting with 0 and then increasing by 1, and then we take the first 10. That's very interesting. Okay, let's see the results here. The first IOTA call creates all numbers from 0 to 9, incremented by 1. The second IoT call, line 14, creates an infinite data stream starting with the 0 incremented by 1. Standard views IoT A0 is lazy. I only get a new value if I ask for it. I ask for it 10 times. Consequently, both vectors are identical. Yeah, makes sense. Another example. Now I want to solve a small challenge, finding the first 20 prime numbers starting with 1000. We have here a function to check if it's a prime number. Then we have a view from 1 million to 1,000,000. I don't get why they do this output here, but why not? Or they do the steps here, I think, the separate steps that you need. So they do modulo 100, then they show the odd numbers, then the prime numbers, odd and filter if it is prime, and then they take the 21st of those. Okay, yeah, creating, filtering odd, filtering prime, filtering 20. Okay. And then we have the results here. Okay, nice. This is my iterative strategy. Line 14, of course. I don't know when I have 20 primes greater than 1 million. To be on the safe side, I create 1000 numbers. For obvious reasons, I display only each 100th. Line 24, I'm only interested in the odd numbers, therefore I remove the even numbers. Now it's time to apply the next filter. The predicate is prime. We saw that also returns if a number is prime. As you can see from the output of the program, I was too eager. I got 75 primes. Laziness is a virtue. I use IOTA as an infinite number factory starting with 1 million and ask precisely for 20 primes. Yeah, okay, so that's the one switch that I didn't spot here. Here they have the range still, and then here they have the infinite one, and only get those primes that they actually want. I wonder though how the calculation in the background for this is, and how that, like which disadvantages it has. But yeah, maybe they come to that or not. Then I'll just find that out when I use this too much. A flavor of Python. Yeah, I think we'll do the entire thing here and then I'll grab some water. And judging by the time, we might actually get close to the 60%, because I think I'm gonna continue with this till 9 p.m, which will be in like 1 hour 20. Yeah, but let's continue for now. A flavor of Python. Explore adding a flavor of Python into C++. In this lesson, I want to perform a small experiment. Can I add a flavor of Python into C++? The programming language Python has the convenient functions filter and map. Yeah, maybe map is what I wanted earlier, right? No. Map also gives me another range or another view where I wanted to do some accumulate style thing, or basically a for loop piped rather than a for loop separately. Filter applies a predicate to all elements in an iterable and returns those elements for which the predicate returns true. Applies a function. Map applies a function to all elements of an iterable and returns the new iterable with the transformed elements. An iterable in C++ would be a type that you can use in a range-based for loop. That makes sense. So anything that we can pipe here, which is everything that's range-based for loop, can be used here. Furthermore, Python lets you combine both functions in a list comprehension. List comprehension applies a filter and map phase to an iterable and returns a new iterable. Here is my challenge. Wait, so we do a challenge here? No, okay. They just challenged themselves, I think. I want to implement Python-like function filter and list comprehension in C++20 using the range library. Note, the map function is left for you as an exercise. Okay, so we get the map next step. Filter function. Python filter function can be directly mapped to the corresponding ranges function. The filter function line 7 should be easy to read. Line 9 detects the type of the underlying element. Let's see. Okay. So we can use value type here because this is template function. And then this, like if this would be a vector of ints, we then here would become get the int, right? Okay, so we have filter, we have a function going in, the sequence going in. We create a vector with the fitting values. Then we iterate over that one and push that into the vector and basically apply the filter here. Okay. The difference is that like I'm not sure how that is in Python, but this will create a lot of vectors if you would use filter over and over again like this way instead of directly like this and returning a view here instead of the vector. Okay, we get an int vector, we get a range. I have no idea what this does. The way we saw that before, it returned something, right? Oh, that was views IOTA. And this is just IOTA. So this initializes this vector with values from 1 to 50, I think. Okay, and then we have filter function, putting in the function that we want, everything that's modulo 3, and then put the ints in, and then we output that. Okay, and then this is everything modulo 3. Well, that makes sense. Standard vector, my strings, only for string testing purpose. Result filter. This one returns if the first letter is uppercase. Only true for this, so we only get that one. Okay. I get what they do here. I don't get why they want that, because just directly applying the function to this or directly to that one seems way more efficient and nicer. But maybe they explain. I just apply the callable function to the element of the sequence and return the element in the standard vector. Line 21 selects all numbers I from 1 to 50, for which I modulo 3 equals 0 holds. Only the strings that start with an uppercase letter can pass the filter in line 25. List comprehension. The following program has a simple version of Python's list comprehension algorithm. Map applies a callable to each element of the input sequence. Always true. Okay, we have some interesting template definition here. We have a map function, map sequence filter. I wonder where this can come from. Oh, maybe it's like this? No. This syntax doesn't explain itself to me. Oh, no, I think it's like this, right? We have map as type, we have sequence as type, then we have filt as type, and then just have a default value for that filtering. Okay. Then we define the subtype again, so we can use that using return type. Okay, so we can use return type then also. And then we have return type result empty. We go over that. We filter the filters that we had as inputs here. We filter with the filter function that we had as input here. Then we apply the transformation function map, and then iterate over that and push back into the vector. Okay. Okay, and then we get some examples and results. I think I shouldn't need to look into this. This is quite straightforward. It will always just be like map filter, right? And then it will be some lambda for the filtering. And then in case of the map, there will be some other lambda, right? So do we have that here? Lambda 1 for filter, and then, or the other way around. Yeah, map sequence filter. Okay, so we have mapping here, string that we want to map, filter in the end. So that's just straightforward remapping, reusing this everything here. Not as interesting to me. Not sure why we should do it that way. The default predicate of the filter function applies at line 17, always returns true. Yeah, we saw that. Always true means that the function map filter simply behaves by default as a map function. Consequently, a map filter function behaves in line 33 and line 46 as does the previous map function. Line 39 and line 54 apply both functions map and filter in once. Yeah, we saw that here. Okay. Distilled information before we get some task that you again won't understand and then not do right, but we'll see. The ranges library provides us with an additional version of STL algorithms. The ranges library algorithms are lazy, can work directly on containers, and can be composed. The algorithm of the ranges library are lazy and can therefore be invoked on infinite data streams, can operate directly on the container, don't need a range defined by 2 iterators. Can operate directly on, oh, I see. So the point they wanted to make earlier with the accumulation thing is that accumulation couldn't just work directly on the view, right? Or the container, where these can do that. The views, the transform, all of this can directly work on that without begin and end. The thing is though, accumulate still can't. So this point is kind of not as vetted as it seems here. Okay, the algorithms of the ranges library can be composed using the pipe symbol. Okay. I think we might skip this task because I would never want that map function in that way because it's just inefficient and less optimal for C++, the way the C++ works with this. Yeah, okay, so we have a map function and then we just have a lambda that does the mapping. And like, basically this is just a transform, right? Just the transform and then returns that. So if we would write that code, let's see this one here. Oh, that's the wrong one, I think. Yeah, one below. All we would do here is using this, right? We could just copy paste that and remove the filter part. Remove this filter part, remove this filter part, and then that's the same thing. So I don't need to do that now. Let's see the results directly. Yeah, just exactly the same thing. Removing the filter. I feel like they first had it in a different order, and then because that would make sense, right? That you would try to do the filtering, need to come up with transform, where you before in this lazy evaluation saw the filtering aspect of it. You redo it for transform, you see everything works, and then they put their flavor Python thing where there's filter and map in one. But okay, yeah, we just run this once, but I'm fine with this, I think. Don't need any more details there. Can just do anything here, which is only using the current parameter, right? And nothing more. But then I would still use this way directly. Line 11 is the definition of the map function, is quite interesting. The expression. Interesting. So now they explain this where they already used it before. Yeah, this tutorial is going downhill a little. This deduces the return type. The return type is the type of which all elements of the input sequence are transformed if the function func is applied to them. Declare value type returns the R value reference that decl type can use to deduce the type. Okay. This means the call map things line 23 maps each element of my int to its square, and the call where we have create a pair and then the size of the element and the element itself maps each string my string to a pair. The first element each pair is the length of the string. Okay, let's see this super hard test, these 3 incredibly hard questions, and if we can answer them. And then I grab some water. Okay, Choose the possible correct answers. The algorithm of ranges library are lazy. No. The algorithms of the views library are. Interesting. But the algorithms on a vector are not lazy. But maybe that is, oh yeah, okay, I get that. From the wording, the algorithms that apply to vector are in the vector library, right? Even though it is a range, and like everything else, the way they described it, like every container would be a range. It's not the ranges library. The ranges library contain views, which is kind of strange to formulate it like that, but it seems that is how it is. Where was the one where they explained that? This one? Yeah. Yeah, okay. The containers of STL are ranges. So I thought they talk about this, but the ranges library seems to contain views. Okay. I'll take that point for me. That seems like just a misunderstanding of what they wanted, right? So we definitely not failed that one. Let me turn the record. Okay. The rhythms of the ranges library operate indirectly on containers. Okay, these are actually tough questions because I'm not sure what exactly this means. It does not evaluate everything and it does not change the container. So for me, that would mean indirectly. But it is using just and only those containers on which the views work, right? So that could be, okay, it could be both ways. Yeah, I would love some explanations here on why the answer is correct, like always. Just some detail. The algorithms of the ranges library can be composed with the pipe. Okay, that was a super hard task. Yeah, okay. Let me grab some water and then we can do standard span. It won't take 5 minutes, even though the timer runs down from 5 minutes. Maybe more like 1, I think. And then I'll be back. So yeah. Okay. I might have also grabbed some more food. Can I? Let's see. I fear that there would be things shown. So let me click it here. For some reason, the internet is quite slow today. Is there anything that shouldn't be seen? No, I think it's fine. So I did this food today. And these are like mushrooms. Portobello mushrooms or something they're called. Okay, it is super tasty. So I just grabbed one more. These are like really huge ones. Those that I got. So basically, it was a nice, yeah, like this size. And then these are just sliced into 3 pieces and then like fried and stuff. And they are so tasty. Yeah, that's also why I was a little late on stream, just so that I could eat more. Yeah, and I couldn't resist to eat one more piece. Not actually hungry, but just the flavors are so good on that. Okay. Let me actually also drink and not just get the drink. And then we continue. Okay. Static versus dynamic extent. Okay. I wonder what extent in this context means, but we'll find out. Actually can be maybe further down. I think this is how it normally is. Not sure. It's like that now. Compare static and dynamic extent with standard span. Introduction. Standard span. A standard span stands for an object that refers to a contiguous sequence of objects. An n-span is span, sometimes called a view, is never an owner. I think we just need to forget everything we learned before, because this view naming has, I guess, nothing to do with ranges and views libraries. And that's just the general term view, I think. So yeah, let's think about it that way. A standard span, sometimes called a view, is never an owner. This contiguous sequence of objects can be a plain C array, a pointer with a size, and a standard array vector, or a string. Or a string, a vector. I'm not sure about the syntax I wanted to say here, about the grammatics, because this should be a and this too, I think. A standard span can have a static extent or a dynamic extent. By default, standard span has a dynamic extent. Standard span. Okay, please explain me what extent is, because I don't know. A standard span with static and dynamic extent. Okay, can we finally get to the information? When a standard span has a static extent, its size is known at compile time. Okay. Okay, I take that. And part of the type standard span, so the size is known and a part of the type is known, but not all. Consequently, its implementation needs only a pointer to the first element of the contiguous sequence of objects. That makes sense. Implementing a standard span with a dynamic extent consists of a pointer to the first element and the size of the contiguous sequence of objects. The size is not part of the type standard span. The following example emphasizes the difference between both kinds of views. They explain, so we read that to be quicker. Dynamic span line 17 has a dynamic extent, while static span line 18 has a static extent. Both standard spans return their size in a print me function line 6. Okay. Print me just iterates and prints. Okay. Oh yeah, here there's the dynamic and this then static extent, I think. Yeah. Okay. Which I guess also means that the static span cannot be extended, right? So it will only be 4 values. Yeah. While the dynamic one can have all these 5 values. Interesting that this will become a dynamic span. But then still be printed with the 4 values here. Okay, and then we assign the static to the dynamic and print the static? Wouldn't that be what we want to do? That makes more sense to me than running this. But it doesn't change anything. So I guess those are then just the same, right? And this is not allowed. Okay, so basically I think they wanted to do that and then prove that it can be assigned, right? And now dynamic span is the static span, or contains the static span. Okay. With a standard span, the dynamic extent can be assigned to a span. With a static extent, a standard span with dynamic extent can be assigned to a standard span with static extent, but not the other way around. Line 23 would cause an error, but line 20, 21 and 26 are valid. One important reason for having a standard T is that a plain C array decays to a pointer if passed to a function. Therefore, the size is lost. This decay is typically reason for errors in C++. Yeah, so if you want to like give the vector in to another function like this one, then with this way you can just directly iterate and all of that. Okay, that took a long time to load. Yeah, let's continue. We'll definitely do a max till 9, which would be in 50 minutes, because this is just a little training to focus. So we'll see if we actually reach the 60% goal that we had here. Deducing the size of a continuous sequence of objects. Okay. Not sure if I mentioned that before, but I'll definitely maybe directly after I've done the animation for the character that we're currently making, I want to animate, like, can I, come on, yeah. I want to animate, like, the stream parts. So, like, can I look at that and then... No, I cannot. So I can't show that. But, like, the background, right? The sun could rotate, the planet could rotate. Then this violet thing in the foreground, somewhere there. That could like move internally, or the plants could move a little or something. I would like to see if that looks nice or not, and just try that out. Yeah, don't know why I just thought about that, but I think I want to do that directly after the character animation of Pup's character. Oh, not the full animation, but the testing of that animation, so that I know that the character is ready for animation. And when I have that, I think I'll do that, and then afterwards continue with the project. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. That will also, yeah, also be nice for the BRB screen, because then there are things moving, right? And the starting screen also uses this. So yeah, like all of these will then have the same animation, and that should be nice, I think. Okay. Deducing the size of a continuous sequence of object. Learn how to automatically deduce the size of a continuous sequence of objects with an example. In contrast to C-array, standard span T automatically finds the size of a continuous sequence of objects. Standard span container, container size. Okay. And then here we have an array we put in, we have a vector we put that in, we have another array we put in, and all of them print the correct size, because they, I guess, were implicitly converted to a span. Okay. The C array line 15, standard vector line 18, and the standard array line 25. Yes, contain int values. Consequently, standard span also holds int values. There's something more interesting in this simple example. For each container, a span can deduce its size line 7. Yeah. Okay. I'll take that. I'll never use like a plain C array where I would have problems with the size, so I get the improvement, but I could also only use vector, right? So that also works. Create a standard span from a pointer and a size. Okay. Data of the vector, size of the vector, and then we have a span and can do anything with that. Oh yeah, and we check here that it's equal. So the span that we create of the vector is the same as the span with the data. Okay. You can expect span 1 created from the vector and the span 2 created from pointer and size to be equal. Okay. Standard span is neither a string view nor a view. Okay. You can remember that a standard span is sometimes called a view. Don't confuse a standard span with a view from the ranges library or a standard string view. why don't they add that as a first information? People might have gotten confused if they wouldn't have known that before. But anyway, a view from the ranges library is something that you can apply on a range and performs some operation. A view does not own data, and its time for each of copy move assignment is constant. A span and a string view are non-owning views. You can deal with strings. The main difference between standard span and a standard string view is that a standard span can modify its referenced objects. Okay. Let's take that and move on. Modifying the referenced objects. Maybe we only do span and then I'm done with C++ for today. My concentration is massively declining right now. And then, yeah, we do magic, I think, as soon as we're done with the span. And then it seems this tutorial will be with us a little longer, because this is definitely interesting. Like, not everything, but ranges was very interesting. This wasn't at all. This wasn't at all. That was nice. That too. So I guess we'll just continue in this way and see if there are things to skip. Okay. You can modify an entire span or only a subspan. Let me turn the record after this reading. When you modify a span, you modify the referenced objects. The following program shows how a span can be used to modify the referenced objects from a vector. We create a span, even a subspan, and then we transform them by potentiating them, right? Is that the right term? I'm not sure. Basically it's right? Okay, so we do that, and we see that for the second one the values are adjusted. Okay, this is the original. Then we create a span from that. We create a subspan. And then they both will have altered the original vector. Okay. Span 1 references the standard vector vec. In contrast, span 2 references only the elements of the underlying vec, excluding the first and the last element, line 17. Consequently, the mapping of each element of its square is the word that I was missing. Only addresses these elements. Yeah, we see that here. We only do subspan, not 0, but 1, and then -2 in the end. Okay, let me click next and just turn the record. Okay. We'll listen to this record again. I just like that at the moment. And then after that, I think I'll switch to architects. Addressing the standard span elements. The following table presents the functions to refer to the elements of a span. Front, back, okay. So that's quite similar to just array functionalities. So I think we don't need to look at that in detail. First count might be interesting. Returns a subspan consisting of the first count elements of a sequence, and then with the other writing, like this one. I guess one of them is compile time, where the other is runtime, right? I guess that's the only difference here. The following program shows the usage of the member function subspan. We saw that before already, right? So we do subspan here, first count, so that will be divisions of 5. Yeah, and then we iterate first in the same amount. So first will always be a value, then it will be the value plus 5, and then subspan will just use that. So we get 5 more each time. Okay. Let me read this if there's something more, else we just skip that and not read it out. Yeah, I also see that they here fill the vector with IoT, which is written here. Okay, nothing new there. A constant range of modifiable elements. Kilian Henneberger reminded me of a special use case of standard span. For example, a constant range of modifiable elements. For simplicity, I name a standard vector and a standard span range. A standard vector, like a standard string, models a modifiable range of modifiable elements, standard vector T. When you declare the standard vector as const, the ranges models a constant range of constant objects, a const standard vector T. You cannot model a const range of modifiable objects. Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, for sure. You could not do like 5 elements, but then each of these 5 elements would be free to change and everything, right? Though you can do that other way, just with an array. Like if the size is fixed, there's no reason to use a vector, in my opinion. But okay. Here comes standard span into play. A standard span model models a constant range of modifiable objects. The following table emphasizes the variations of constant modifiable ranges and constant modifiable elements. Modifiable, yeah, okay. Okay. Below is a program for you to make Below is a program for you to make concepts clear. Okay, let's read first. The vector dynamic vector, line 17, is modifiable range and modifiable elements. Line 17. We can adjust the values, we can add values, we can print that. The observation does not hold for the vector constVec line 23. Neither can constVec change an element nor its size. Conspan line 26 behaves accordingly. Dynamic span models the unique case of a constant range of modifiable elements. Okay, we have here the const vector, the const span, where we can't do anything, and then we have the const, we have the normal span, and there we can change the values, but we could not push back. Okay, like I take that, but I could also like just have an array, right? Just have a standard array. with a specific size or a C array, but then with a C array I would have the problem of needing to know the length. But yeah, I get like that this is a niche use case for this. Distilled information. Span is an object that refers to a contiguous sequence of objects. Standard span can also standard span, also known as view, is never an owner and therefore does not allocate memory. The contiguous sequence of objects can be a plain C array, a pointer with a size, a standard array vector string. In contrast to a C array, a standard span automatically deduces the size of its referenced sequence of objects. So if you put that in the methods, right, and then we get the size directly calculated. When a standard span modifies its elements, the reference objects are also modified. Yeah. Yeah, it's very view-like. Okay. Let's do the quiz before we finish up with the C++ part here. This time we got 4 questions, so we surely be at 100% in a second. Let's see. 1. A standard span is an object that references a sequence of objects. Continuous sequence of objects. I wouldn't know how it would be discontinuous because it does not reference single elements. Okay. Can automatically deduce the size of a reference sequence. We had that already a second ago. Span does that, C array doesn't. Elements of a span can be modified. Yes, they can. A span enables range of modifiable elements, a constant range. That was easy. Check our answers. Oh no, we're done. Yeah, next. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that was enough C++ today. I might have underestimated being tired due to so few sleep the last 3 days, watching Twitch Rivals and then not sleeping after and then working again and fucking my sleep schedule completely. Okay. But this isn't too bad. Like, we did 15%, which means that 60, 70, like with 3 more streams, I'll guess we're done with this, which I'll be fine with. And then afterwards we can start like either a project or do another tutorial. But I think I want to start and do some programming and then see how that goes, rather than just reading something, which isn't bad, but like my goal is doing certain projects, right? So this is helpful to be better doing those projects, knowing C++20 a little better. But it's not doing the projects, right? So yeah, I want to start with that as soon as possible. Okay. I'll be in the BRB screen for about 5 minutes, switching up for MtG the Gathering. And yeah, I think the music should run long enough so that will work out. So everyone who watched C++ and is not interested in watching Magic in a second, thank you for watching and dropping by. I really appreciate that. I'll do that every stream, about 6 p.m. till 9 p.m. my time, which is Central European time. I think you can see the timings down below if you scroll down. in the schedule. Yeah, thanks for that. And then I'll see you in a second with magic. Am I back? I am. Do I get game? Okay, okay. Yeah. Let's play some games. I should hide this here. Those are some nice lands, but quite expensive. Okay. Let's start on a good note here and maybe get a win with a men's deck. And then we play another one where we'll just lose but have fun with like the technical details of the deck. Okay. We'll see if I do better here now with like concentrating and not making too many mistakes compared to reading and pseudo tutorial. Well, that was a quick and nice win. Like, did they even have the time to see their hand and mulligan? Like, that was way too quick. Maybe they just saw the deck, the sleeves or something, and didn't want to play. I'm not sure. Or is some connection anything? Okay. Yeah, we can't keep this, because the land didn't fit. This is also not too good. So let's try this and then we'll see if this works out. Not sure. Yeah, okay. As long as we draw another land, this could be fine. We'll be like down a lot. Yeah, I think I'd rather do this now and then let them do a hard decision where they might be at 3 mana, where they can actually play something threatening. Okay, so let's do that. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. Like, we want to draw a card which lets us draw more cards here, because else we'll have a problem over time. Interesting, we got that another time. But that will be more valuable because we can buff our creatures, right? So we can make huge damage then next turn or the turn after, even more. Even if I rather would want to draw land so we can evade them. Like, still evade them. Let me read what that does. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, put in +1/+1 counter on it. Okay. I think we cannot do much here. Wait, how did that work? Creatures attacking enchanted player have trample. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to enchanted player, that player exiles the top card of your library until... Oh, okay. So they can play our cards with this one. I wonder if we might just give up this one already. Because there's not much we can do. Let me turn the record. we didn't have like the strongest start and needed to move again, right? And then in that situation, we did not draw any removal or things like that that would have helped. But I mean, like, it's not completely lost right now. We have like 2 turns to win this though, because we have a card that that does 1 damage to each creature of the opponent, right? So with this card, everything has death touch. So as long as we draw that card and not them, we can still win this easily. Please do it. Yeah, for sure, do that. Thanks. Wasted. Okay, we did not draw what we wanted or needed. Yeah, I guess we can't attack. We'll sacrifice this. We can't sacrifice this because that's our only chance to win. So we'll take those 4 damage, block that one, kill that one. Oh, then we still lose it. Oh, they all have trample now, so it's over anyway. Doesn't matter. Yeah. That was still close though. If we would have drawn the card that kills does 1 damage to each opponent, that would have been the turnaround there. Can I open here? Let me show this one. This would have dealt 1 damage to each opponent. And then with the Pestilent, it would have killed all of their creatures. I wonder if I should maybe have more of these in and less of them. Because this isn't too helpful. Like, it's rather seldom. It's not that often that I need this card. So I could rather put something else in. Interesting that I also only have this 2 times. Same for this one. Let me adjust a little here. Back from lurking. Nice to have you back. New deck? Well, not actually new. I'm not sure if you know this already, but this is like my men's deck. I think I also don't need that one if I have this one. But maybe one other card would be nice. Definitely this one 2 times. That one less. I don't know most of these cards, probably because it's historic. So you only play standard, or which format is that then? No, alchemy I think is the one, right? Standard, okay. The thing is that I have many cards already which are no longer in standard, so that's why I tend to play only historic. Let's see. What about I get rid of this entirely? Because it is a neat combat trick, but I nearly never use it, and I rather have the other cards that help me. Then this is nice, but it's not that often that I actually can utilize this first effect. So it's basically only the last one. And then I'll never do that, but I rather use this effect from this card. Maybe just do this for now and see how that goes. Can I it is a little less removal now, I think, and I don't like that. Lightning. I would want this now, but I wouldn't want it to into a copy, so I have my original man stack. So I think I'm gonna do like a screenshot now, and then it'll just take a second for me to do that. So let's do this. Sorry. Should have thought about that. I want to keep the original deck, and then by that not mess this up, right? Okay. Oh no, it seems they changed the... There's the snipping tool, right, in Windows. And it seems they changed that if you use that, you no longer open several windows for it, but only where's duplicate? Here. Only one screenshot in the additional window. Okay, let me see this, and then what I did was I added one of these, I removed all of these, which I'm not sure about. I added 2 of these, removed 1 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 1 of these, 1 more of these, and then I removed 2 swamps, 2 lands. That's fair. I only have the newer cards, I think. Oh, I get that, yeah. Okay, I think that was the adjustments, but I did remove the lightning strikes, which I rather keep. And I think... or maybe we do it like this and see how that works. Okay, let's do like this. Craft. Why 5? 2, 2, 1. Okay. Craft them. Okay, done. And then let me see, is everything still working? It is. Okay. And then we play that version of it now. Okay. Historic man's new. Let's see if that works better. Interestingly though, most of the cards I don't recall. Like, I'm nearly always reading everything the opponent does and has, just because I can't recall it all. Nearly mulliganed by accident. I like this one, for example. If you roll one or more dice, instead roll that many dice plus one and ignore the lowest roll. Okay. That is interesting. Is that news set? No, not news. Okay, flying. One or more dice, instead roll that many dice plus one, ignore the lowest roll. Okay, so basically they'll just have the nicest rolls there are. Which will not be nice for us. Huh. There are some really cool strong cards that do the dice rolling, and then in case of but in that case they're not too strong, right? Because they don't utilize these two cards normally. So in this deck I can see that being quite strong. I think I want to do this. And then I wonder if I get one of their creatures, like this creature, just to make sure that I get through with this one. If I want to keep that for later when they drop strong creatures. Let's do it like this and see what they do if they sacrifice that creature. Because if this dies, I can do 1 damage to any target, right? So if they block that, their creature dies. And then if they don't, next turn even more of their creatures could die to this when they block it. So we'll see. Okay, that's not too bad. Then we also don't do anything else here. And now we'll, I think, just keep attacking. Maybe drop that at the end of next turn. And then... Yeah, but we don't have, like, direct removal here, right? Okay. Yeah, this is strong with those two cards in play. But we have, like, we adjusted the cards, right? So that we will draw Pestilent Spirit will be way higher now than before. I think I'm gonna play this and get their creature to us and then attack with everything. But then I don't know if this effect will trigger again when it enters the battlefield. Only control, so it won't re-enter, I think. Alternatively, I could buff this creature, right? I could also play this one and then get whatever creature they put Death Touch on. Which I expect would be the 3/3 flying. Blue. Oh yeah. But this is fine blue, right? This is not negating anything. It's just flying, dragons, all those things. Like in that style, like red, blue, flying stuff. Interesting. So now I could also do this to get rid of this one and spare that for next turn. I think we do that. I think we do that. Yeah, I like this. And then if they block, yeah, if they would have blocked, we would have killed too much of them. This is fine. I can use this effect twice. So we basically have 4, 8, 12 damage right now if we get through with that. Let's see. We can get those 3. This 3/3 on our side. Then for 2, increase our damage, and then play this 2. So let's play this first. See what they do. 3, 6, 9. And they also don't have that much damage. So we would survive 1 round, most likely. Then we do this. Grab this one, I think. And then we buff and attack with everything. Okay, and then we buff even more. This is perfect. Yeah, pay that. Okay, nice. This is now 10. We won, right? This is a good game. I have to say though, I didn't read the ogre, so that we get those 2 and outplay them with their rolling, with their effects of rolling, was like nice surprise to me. Thanks for the GGs. Okay. Let's do one more with that deck. And then we switch to another one. Either I'm getting a little more awake right now, or I'm just it's just a little easier to focus for Magic than for reading and understanding C++ stuff. I think we keep this one. We have a lot of useful cards here. Okay, we do that for red. We want to scry. We take the 3rd land so we can play everything, and then we're good to go actually. Would be nicer to have the Stormfist Crusader. That's like, I think, one of the strongest cards. But other than that, this is good. Let's see, what does this do? No maximum hand size. Enchantment. I think I want to remove that card as soon as possible, but maybe wait till they waste, yeah, and level it up. Okay, so the question is, if I do that now, or like, if they draw, right? Yeah, but they can choose from that. Yeah, I rather destroy it now, even though if I like waste mana here. Oh, is it? Oh, I can't. I thought I can, like, there are some that have artifact or enchantment, right? But this is only artifact, not enchantment. So I can't get rid of this. In that case, I think I want to just use as much mana here as I can. And also ensure that I, while they don't have mana open, get my cards in play. So let's see what they do. I was so happy that I could put this to use and kill that enchantment. This is also an enchantment, also can't do anything about that one. Okay, so they basically searching through their deck for some strong cards. This can only be bad for us, so yeah. I think there's no use in that card at the moment, so let's just be mana efficient for as long as we can. I'll just restart the record, and then after this round, I'll hope to recall to change it. Okay, this is nice. We pay those. And then we can do this twice, which will be 4, 4, 5, 9 damage. I think that's the most efficient thing we could do right now. I can do that at any point, right? So I can attack first. What does this do? Draw a card. Nothing. Okay. If they have nothing super special now, we just kill them next turn with this enchantment, with this sorcery. We'll see. Maybe they even just give up, because we would win anyway, because they can't get rid of all of this. Okay, nice. Let me turn the record. Okay. Okay, now we're listening to architects. I actually have another animation that I I should think. I nearly just clicked through this and started another game with this deck again. But we now gonna do the suffering and trying the evolution deck. Maybe we'll also see if we can do adjustments after like 2 matches and see if we can improve that one. But yeah, like I have another animation I want to do, which I don't want to show on screen, because I'm not sure who might watch this stream. Not on stream, not on screen. No. No, also not this, because I'm not sure who might watch the stream, and I don't want to say people to not watch it, so they don't expect it. Yeah, so I think I'm not I won't want to do the animation. Oh, they have more than 60 cards, like us. But we are aware of that misplay of that, and we want to reduce that to 60. Yeah, so like I want to do that animation. I only have like till somewhere next week, I think, to make that. So I need to do that off stream. Most likely then just tomorrow. I hope that won't take too long. Because that would be quite annoying then. And I'm thinking about like just doing that after stream today and then just not sleeping till I'm done with it. But I'm already quite like is torn down or something like that, or worn down from the last days. So I'm not sure if I managed to do that and then just at 1 a.m. my time just do like another few hours doing that animation. We'll see. I'll definitely want to do it tomorrow because I think that's best timing wise for me. Well, today would be optimal, but as I said, I don't want to do it on stream. And then I'm just busy for most of next week, right? Okay, so I would like to play this card and then have to play this for free next turn, rather than playing that now. I think that should work. Oh, right, I just can play both. Yeah. Because with this we have 2 enchantments, and then I can use these 2 mana of that one plus this one to play that. Okay, nice. Okay, and then we get counter on this card each turn. And as soon as we have 3 or more, it is no longer a defender. So in 3 turns we can attack with this one. The question is if we survive till then.
We're doing things my way.
Okay, what other effects are there? You can get an emblem that's far away. Creature gets -X/-X until after turn reacts to the number of cards in your graveyard. So that would currently be 3. That's bad. I can't attack that in any way. And I think I don't have mens or anything. I think I want that creature because that will give me the option to possibly draw more lands. And I desperately need more land. More cards, sorry. Gives me the option to draw more cards and I need that. Though they might just kill my creatures here. Or play a card and wait for turn 4. That is an interesting choice. Yeah.
Oh, you can scream if it hurts too much.
Well, I have a lot of mana right now. So I might rather search for a big card drop instead of this one. But I'm not sure. Can I play this? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I need 7. Okay. Yeah, so let's play this one. They can't kill us this turn, only next, and then we just attack, hopefully. This is only for enchantments, right? No, it's any permanent.
Things are getting
Okay.
heated.
And I'm here to make
So
it
this is
blazing.
7. We would have a 6 here.
I really don't
Okay, but they
care
got
about
more
your
planeswalkers,
plans.
so this might be lost.
The experience will do you good.
Don't need that one. Don't need that one. So I could now change this card for a 3 mana card. Yeah, I would need a 4 mana card to actually have good effects here. So I think I don't want to do that. I'm currently looking at my deck in parallel, so and at the deck list. We'll need to get rid of this, I think. And we can't because they will block that. Maybe we just give this one up and try again. I don't see us having any chance here. Yeah, we'll see. If they don't kill our creature here. Okay.
We're doing things my way.
Oh, this is also only working for creatures, and this isn't a creature currently.
You're no match for my students.
Yeah, let's see if we draw something that helps us, and then... Oh, then we'll dead anyway, right? So... Can we play that? 1, 2, 3, 4... No, we can't because I sacrificed the other creatures, so... Yeah, we just... We see what we get and then concede. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that again. And then we also duplicate the deck, create a new version, and just remove a bunch of cards, I think, and streamline it a little more. Okay. Maybe we just do till 12 today, not till 1. Oh, this is also awful to keep. And then I'll have time to start the animation stuff, the off-stream animation stuff, a little earlier. Those are nice leaves. This is decent. We don't want those big creatures in our starting hand. This is a really themed experience here, right? Everything of them fitting together. That's not that often. So are they really slow player? Or have they disconnected and we're currently rating that their timer starts and we win the game? We will see. Okay, there's the timer. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Then we play this one. I think I can also copy that effect. Play that, play this one. Then next turn we play those two, and then this in the turn after, I think. Oh, maybe we can do that even sooner. Let's do this on that one. Then play this one. And then with the 3, we also play this one. Okay. And turn. I didn't think about being able to play this then too, if I do it like this. To be honest. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to one target creature artifact you control, then return to the battlefield. Okay, so we now have a glimpse of what their deck idea is. Okay. I don't like that at all. Okay, we can now play anything here. And we... Okay, we can't play this one. Okay. Should have thought about that and added the unbridled growth to the plane. So then we could play this with just black mana from that one. Oh, we still can if we do this for as much black as we can. Okay, how much black will I get though? Let's just do that for black. 4. And then I still have 1, 2, 3 for this one. Okay, and this would be... We have nothing in our graveyards, so we can as well do this. And then add this one. Okay. And then... No need to attack here. Okay. What I think I could have done is add that and then double the amount of mana I get with this. But then I would have had not enough to play another one, I think. Okay, let's see what they exile. Most likely this one, right? Or that one? That one. Interesting. That makes no sense to me, because this they can't block, or they lose all their permanents. This, like, they can get rid of that later on, but this is like 5 damage they couldn't do nothing about. This less threatening in my perspective. But maybe they are not aware of the effect of this card? Not sure. Okay, yeah, we'll just play this next turn and then keep attacking. I want to try though if I can do that combination here. And get like 8 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just double the mana that I get from this card. Is there any other effect? I could also copy the card drawing effect, I think. I think we first attack. And then we see what we play afterwards. We don't need lifelink here, it's just waste, I think. Okay, their plan was just to not block it right now. The thing is, if I play that one, I can't cycle this card. Maybe these cards should go from the deck. Maybe they are not the most helpful. But let's do this one, just so that we can... Yeah, just so that we can... I'm so confused right now. I should have done that manually. I should have played this one, tapped it with that one, and then maybe have enough mana to also play this. Each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures. At the beginning of the upkeep, put target creature card from the graveyard onto the battlefield on your control if it's to additional types. Okay. Okay, so they can do that, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Oh, I see. This is bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes sense why they didn't want to sacrifice, get that right, because they had the plan to get that later. I think we give this one up. Okay, let's do one more try and then we adjust the deck. Because this actually, it worked quite well. Like it not quite well, but it worked as it was intended. But then we got stuck in the case where I couldn't use the effect for the creatures as I had an enchantment that I want to increase. So the gods that are quite safe with the indestructibility, that's why I took them, are not that useful in most cases. That's just a card that I have on the field that does nothing for me. And that isn't like how it should be, right? So maybe I just remove them and then see what alternative creature enchantment I have in that mana region. Yeah. This looks kind of nice, the sleeve, but it's, I think, not my style. I think the background doesn't fit for me with the foreground. Okay, so... I should have thought more. I should have not played that first turn, but waited and played it now to attach it to this card, so I can play that card then and, you know, continue doing things. Where now we can't do anything. Let's see what we draw here, and else we just, yeah, let's just give this one up too. Don't care about winning right now, just want to see what works with the deck and what doesn't, right? And then we see how we can adjust things. And that game wouldn't have helped. We would have just been waiting and waiting and waiting instead of getting like information what's happening. Okay. The record is it ran through. I'll switch that in a second. Yeah, this is also like we have too many high cost cards here. Let's see. This is better. Keep that. Drop this one. Well, no, actually not. Actually, let's drop. Let's drop that one. We'll draw big creatures anyway later. Okay, this time it's fine to play that because the other one is green too. Okay, let me switch the record. Okay. Actually, let's play it the other way around. Because with this, I play that next turn. Oh, actually, it does not matter. I need to wait 2 turns, so this was misplaying. Yeah. I thought that I could directly use this, where I can't. So I should have played that first, so at least this round I would have the additional 2 mana to play maybe that card directly. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure yet what kind of deck they play. We'll see. Like, they want to drop some big things, but it's still blue-green, right? Okay. Yeah, let's play that one. Okay. And then next turn we can drop big cards. 3, 6, 7, 8. So we can play that card, I think. Let's do that as long as they didn't remove anything here. Okay. And then read what they do, maybe also. When it dies, if a creature returned to the battlefield, it's an aura enchantment with enchant forest and control. Forest you control. Wait, what? Oh, when this was a creature, then it will be returned and enchant and land. Okay. Fine with that. I kind of don't like that I kind of not like that the deck is working out good without those two cards in play, right? I want to have a deck with those two cards, and now whenever I not use them, it just works better. Yeah, but anyway, we'll play this one. We'll also play this one. Green to that. Maybe we don't. We do. Then we also play this one. Or we could play this. This is more mana efficient. Let's do that. Because this is also an enchantment. We can directly then switch that out, right? I think we get a slime counter now. A slime, right? Okay, we do. Okay. We want to sacrifice our beer. And then... get this one. And then we get the beer back next turn. And by that we can again use the enigmatic incarnation. Except if they kill it, for sure. But that will be no huge problem, because we can also play this one, right? I wonder what they still have that might stop us here. Because they would need something like a board clear, right? Okay, so they do that. I see that. Okay. But we still have our Toxrill, right? Yeah, let's just play both. I think, can we play both? We can't play both. How much? 3, 4, 5. Okay. Doesn't matter though, I think. This is the more important one. But then in that case, let's sacrifice a slime. Okay. And then we do 7 damage. And then next turn, we can play this one, kill it with that, get a 8 mana creature, and return a creature from the graveyard also, right? So this will be quite nice. Let's play that one. Please don't give up already, because I want to play this out. Oh, it's only an enchantment, but that's fine. Take action. And then we do this. And then we attack. Like, when this works out, kind of, it's so much fun. But I feel like that is only the case for as long as the enemy is playing slow or like having a bad time, and therefore like I'm not so sure about that, right? About this all actually working. But they also have nice big creatures here. Oh, this is nice. So So we like not safe yet, right? Okay, so it can gain indestructibility and something else. I think I wanna get to my angel with indestructibility as fast as possible. So I think I'm gonna play this one. Yeah, and then we'll just get there as soon as possible. Can we attack? I wouldn't want to risk this right now, so we rather not do that. Okay, and then we'll do this, get that one, do this, and then get that one. And then we might be close to being safe here. Because when we get that one up, right, we'll have the angel that gives all of our permanents indestructibility. I don't know, I just love these kinds of matches. Even though this is like very rare with the deck and you have to wait a moment for this to happen, I just like that. Yeah, let's play that one. I just like realized that I don't explain. Oh, it's legendary, right? So we don't do that. Okay, I don't want to play this here, I think, because I won't use it anyway. Well, but I can decline though, so let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, I don't want to sacrifice any of these cards right now, so I won't use that effect. I'm gonna attack with this one. Okay, that's fine to me. Wouldn't have attacked with this anyway, out of fear. Won't attack with that one. No, thank you. And turn. And then I want this to return in case that it would die. Then with that, I want to get rid of this card. Yeah, this 8 is what we want. So we're gonna do this one, then sacrifice that one and get this angel. Okay. And then we can actually sacrifice one of those and get one of these. So in the next turn we can get another 6 mana creature. Okay. Currently thinking if I even want to adjust this deck, or just want to play this deck like test play it, in the sense of I just start a match, lose it, start a match, lose it, and then at least in like maybe 5 matches I'll get one match where I can play it like this and just be happy with that. Because I'm not sure if I'm capable enough in deck building to actually make this work without like dropping out the nice cards that I want to play. Let's see if they have something or if they give up. We'll be ready for a good game here. Are they stalling us because they are unhappy? Or are they thinking if they can still save this? I would wonder how. Maybe blue, because of blue they have an return card to hand or something. But like give that back to hand, kill another card or kill that one or something, but not sure. I think they're just not so nice people stalling us. And I don't get why. Like, this was a nice match, right? They dropped their big creatures, I dropped my big creatures. They dropped their big creatures, I dropped my big creatures. And for sure they were quite unlucky, I think. Or maybe not. I also have way more hand cards. Yeah, like what is their main idea? Get a lot of land quick, right? We still be nice. Okay. Anyway, we got the win. That's nice. It was fun, at least to me. Let's look into that deck anyway. Let's get a copy. Okay, and then let's see. This card is nice to have because it makes this work better. Same for that one. This is in theory a nice effect, but I feel like in any case I would rather draw one of these cards than that one. Then this is nice synergy, so I think I actually want more of them. Not sure though how many, and this also, so maybe, no, not craft yet. Maybe like this. And then basically I'm searching for a nice... Oh, the question is if I even need that, right? Like, do I even need all the in-between steps? This is 4. So I think to play this one, I would want a 3-mana card that is possibly already nice. So I don't want this, I think, because that is 2 occasionally. So I would want type creature, type enchantment, and then for 3 mana, and then, well, or I would hope, like, why would I even cycle that, right? I would only cycle that with like the later cards. If I need to. which basically means that maybe I just have that in here to play it with that card if I draw it. Let's see what kind of cards we have here. Not sure if this is too entertaining until now, like look into the deck and not play actual games, but I just feel like doing that right now, as I think I don't have enough time off screen to improve this deck, and I really want this to perform better. Yeah, so let's just quickly go through this. I'm not sure if maybe I not read everything, but just read for myself, so we're quicker. Let's see. I think that makes maybe sense. Not helpful. Not sure why that is here. Oh, because the enchantment bank will be that. This one in theory is nice, but like in itself it is strong, but it's not fitting the synergies. Enchantment creature lifelink. Okay. Then for this we don't have enough white. Yeah, basically this one, but we don't have enough blue. Like for it to become strong, right? Though we expect to have this in play at some point. Yeah, but like if this is too boring, just tell me, then we'll just play another game rather than looking through cards. Okay, sacrifice creature, draw a card. No thank you. Put +1 counter on enchantment creature, which would be any of mine. It gains trample until end of turn. Oh, but that is quite expensive. I'm gonna play an additional land. Horse, fish, horse. Oh yeah. I'm not sure. How is the there's Seepferdchen in German. Let me see what that is in English. Seepferdchen. That's seahorse. Okay. Okay. They could have made this a seahorse rather than a horse fish, right? Which is basically how it looks. But I guess this also makes sense, because then it will work in horse and fish decks. Okay, so I can play more land. This isn't too bad, actually. This is a little horsefish. Yeah, true. True. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target enchant creature or enchantment creature you control. That Dryad card. Draw me like one of your French girls. Oh, you mean the art style, right? Oh yeah, true. I think also this is quite out of place with how normal magic card looks, I feel like. But yeah, totally that. Okay. I can't decide on anything here. And I need to turn the record. So let's recall what the main focus here is, right? The main focus is we want to drop those big cards or use this card or that card to make bigger versions. The reason why I would want a turn 3 drop would be that I can make that turn 3 drop into this card or like into one of these. And then also if I remove these and make turn 3 out of that, then like wait, I have a lot of 2 manners. So if I use these two and make those 2 manners into something else, that will be something huge and helpful. The thing is though, I think maybe I don't need the things here at turn 3 anymore. Maybe I'll just skip turn 3 because I can play this. If this works out with all the mana that I get here, I can just play that card as soon as I draw it. The idea though is that don't need to draw it because I can cycle that in by removing like this card for that, for this one, right? So the question would be if this is actually so strong that I want it in this deck. Because if I don't, then I can just drop these 3 cards, even this card. No, maybe not this. Right? I could basically remove all of that and just go till play this one. Hope for that one. Play that 4 copies. I can play that for sheep at that point, and then can cycle this one 7 mana or my 8 mana cards. These 2, right? And then for the 7 mana, I can have like the 6 this as 6 mana. I'm not sure though if that is smart. Did this card help me at all at some point? Let's just do this radically and just try out, right? This is the new version, so we can get back to this at any point. We'll remove this one too. We just expect to have a lot of mana ready at some point. Then we also don't need that god. I think we want bigger stuff, because the turn 5s that we would get here aren't actually that helpful. Oh, this, I didn't want to do that. Is there Control Z here? Oh, that is not nice. We were at 6, I think. We weren't. We were at 5. No, we were at 6. Oh, is that not even both? Is that only creature? This one, yeah. Return enchantment, okay. I'm not yet sure if I want to remove that one. Okay, so we have all of this. We have those 2 cards. I mean, maybe I drop this creature, even though I spent 4 mythic cards on it. Because I feel like this is the stronger version. Let's remove this. Okay, we have those as plays. We have these as nice additions if we draw them. And then basically we're going with this card as our play turn 6. Okay? That is what we want to play, because we will have enough mana at that point for sure. And then we play that, we kill it, and we get our 7, we get our 8 mana drops. And then in that case, we also don't need other cards here. The question is, how do we get to our 6 mana cards that will be strong? And for that, we would need some 5 mana cards here, so that we can cycle them for the 6 mana, right? So this is 6. It seems I'm bad at counting. This is 6 and can get us to 7, right? So we get these 3. Okay. And then this is 7 and can get us to 8. So we remove this, even if it's nice. We remove this one because it isn't our goal where we want to end up. We also remove this one because it isn't the goal where we want to end up. And then we keep these 3. Do we need all 3? These are basically the same. I think keeping this one is stronger. Then I want to have 2 here, I think. And I want to have 2 there. I want to keep this card. I think I want to keep those. I want to keep those 2. And then let's remove these lands here. And let's go to that, do land, remove this, and then there are those double-sided lands, right? I think they are in the end. Let's see. There was one. Okay. So basically, what is our mana now? We want white. This is also nice. Actually, we only need white and black in the high mana ranks. And then we get that most likely from these cards. We have time to get at that point. Like we don't need that much of this. We don't need black here actually. We only need a lot of white and blue too. So let's get that one. Though this isn't hurting, right? What did I say? I want white. Okay, white. More white. Tapped. You already have that. Blue or black, I think I don't take. I only want green and white mixes. Green, white, green, green, white. Okay. Yeah, 1 second and then we're there, right? To to actually try this then again, right? Not much longer. We don't need red at all. Yeah, get this one to okay, we don't need red, we don't need red, we don't need red, we don't need red. I'm not sure if this is like entertaining or not. I feel like I need to hurry a lot, so we'll quickly be at fun parts again rather than just staring at this. Draw a card. Yeah, this one I want to add. Let's do... No, let's do 3 times. That should be enough. Let's do that one. Okay. Oh, I see. I don't own that card more often. But I really like this card. I think I just buy that 2 times here and be happy with it. No, let's not over stretch it here. Okay, let's go to the beginning. Let's suggest lands and then see that we boil down the deck. Interesting. So they just not... Okay. They put blue in here. So I guess I'll... think I only want blue in other things. Let's actually do more forests. And then there's some that won't work here, right? 2 or more works. White, blue, white, black. Pay, that works. That works. That works. That works. Also works. Swamp or forest should work because we will have forests. But we have a lot of these lands now where it hinders that working. So let's remove that one. More lands is fine. Forest or plain. Let's remove that one. Keep that one. Keep that one. Keep that. Okay, and then we'll do this again. And then maybe we just remove 1 card here. Maybe one of these 3. No, I'm not sure about that. I think I want to keep them. Also, these alone, because they are flying, are strong, so that's also nice. Maybe remove 1 of this. Or we just go with 1 land less. Okay, let's try it like this. Okay, we craft those. Aren't expensive cards anyway. Wait. Oh, and this rare. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Okay, that took a while. Let's see if this performs any better now. Or not. Okay, evolution new, please. Let's see. If I could do bets and stuff like that, which I think you need affiliate for that, I'll right now do a bet if this will be even worse and will not win a game in like 4 games. This is awful draw. We have so many cheap cards now. Why don't we draw them? Okay, I think this is just not playable, right? Have no possibility to get a lot of mana, and that is essential for this deck. This is okay. I can play this, then I can play that, then I can remove that if I need to, and see how it goes. So I think we keep this. We don't want that in our hand. We want to get that into play where the evolution style stuff. Okay, and then we can actually play one of these, because I don't want to attach this to green, right? I want 2 green. Oh, okay, but next turn I can't play it anyway, so it wouldn't matter. And then I have this one from there on. So I can as well do this now. Just so that next turn, oh, unless you have 2 or more lands. Yeah, okay, okay. I need to get into these things here. That was misplay. The order would have been one of these cards, then that one, so that I can play this turn 2. Oh, during their turn. I thought that would be way too strong. Okay, but we get a nice draw here. The game is forgiving. And now we hope that we survive that for 1 round. And then it'll be fine. If not, we're basically done. That's good. That's really good. Let's add blue here. And then I can do that for 2. So I can't play both. I can play this next turn anyway, because I have the land for it. So I rather play this, which I couldn't play next turn, because I don't have more green. And this will give me scry every round. So I'll rather have that one, and I don't fear their current state too much right now. After this game I need to go to the toilet real quick. Okay. I'm not happy with this. -2, -2. So I can't play this because it will die. This is great. Yeah, now the point is, we removed all 3 mana cards, right? So, like, if I do this now, nothing happens, right? Yeah. Yeah, this can't be the play. I need turn 3 plays.
Quest is not over until peace has blessed.
Do I though? Like, I just want to see what happens, right? But as this is lost already. But like, I could just stall for my big cards here, right?
Courage will bloom in all who seek justice.
The thing is that I don't get them. I don't draw them. I don't get one of those 8 cards that I need just by nothing. Oh, what would have been smart though? Oh yeah, I should have done that. Like with this one, it's no chance anyway, right? But I could have sacrificed that one to get my card here, and then by that I'd be able to have mana to then play cards again, right? Oh yeah, and I also can sacrifice these if I draw them, so I could actually put back in my 5 mana card, the Phalanx whatever, and I could have gotten that one right now.
Believe in yourself.
Okay, let's
as I
concede
believe.
this one, or just lose it. Get back into that. Okay, let's see. Let's adjust that. I'm not sure why I'm now hopeful I can fix this deck, but I for some reason are. But I'm surely mistaking. Okay, let's grab... Oh, that's 4 mana. That's 4 mana. My bad. My bad. Okay. Is there a strong in blue 5 mana? Like I just need one card to get to the next state, right? Oh, T creature T creature T enchantment. Is T even the right thing? Oh yeah, it is. But it is big T? Maybe that doesn't matter. Code and then double. Okay, yeah, that is how it should work. Let's do everything here. I think none of these are really valuable. What about this one? No, I think I'm fine with that. Can I play any card for a creature card? So whatever I do as a 5, I'll do the record switching. We get music soon. Don't you worry. But right now, like, what about just a strong turn 5 card? Because I could have gotten that last match, right? I was there. I'd have gotten any 5 mana card there are. So if I just get the strongest 5 mana card, in best case, white green, so I actually have a chance to play it. If I don't do it over that way. So let's see, white green. I should do that in a second. Let me go to the toilet real quick, and then I'm back in a moment, and I'll turn the record before, right? Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we'll go through these cards now here, I think. And quickly scan if we find something nice that we want here. Add that. Maybe just one copy or two. And then I think we remove one more land and see how that goes. Okay. Yeah, let me see. Battlefield +1 counter, soldier. Like this one might be an option. That's just a strong card, right? It's also flying, which fits these cards here. So let's put that in and see if we will keep that one. An enchantment under your control, trap target creature your opponent controls. That's also nice. But I think it's not strong enough. Basically the rule must be, this must be so strong that it is worth reducing another card. This not worth it. Opponent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger. That ability triggers an additional time. Yeah, I don't think we have that here. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. No. 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 Okay, this is interesting, but it's too weak, I think, overall. Oh, I also should have looked at this with all cards and not the collected. Maybe I do that after stream, that I look at the non-collected. Okay, too weak. We had that one, we had that one. No, no. 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 I wonder if there's some site where I can like search for the best 5 mana card, something like that, or the strongest in just the card itself. Yeah, we have that one. That is valuable because it can cycle up, and we can cycle that one for a plane. But I don't feel this is strong enough here. Oh, this is interesting. Enrage. No. If that would also be an enchantment, that would be nice enough, but this way I think it is not. No. Non-token creatures you control are forest lands in addition to other types. What about this one? This fits. And like I have like small creatures, right? So I can also use this and then and this, maybe this one to drop something big that I might have drawn at that point. And then later when that gets relevant, I'll have a lot of lands. No, not that one. No. This looks interesting. Consuming blob. Do I know this one? I think I don't want that one. No. 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 What a great content. Just saying no every 2 seconds. Maybe I should just quick read this, but if you can't understand that, then anyway, it doesn't matter, right? Let's try that from now on, after this. Okay. Whenever Gale counterattacks, if there's 3 or more cards, okay, for a card, no, 10-10 is nice, but... Like, you need to have the options to actually remove a 10-10, right? This could be a strong drop. Especially because with these cards, I could drop that quite quickly anyway, even without the upcycling stuff. Let's take one for now. If a creature would deal combat damage to it, prevent the damage, and put a +1/+1 counter on it. If I want more non-tunes, something, don't need that. Undergrowth, don't need that. Ooh, some nice dragon. Library for 3 land cards, we then put in their hand, then shuffle, create a Quicks. Green creature token, X the number of lands you control. No. When it enters the battlefield, mill, we don't need that. All creatures able to block do block. No. Trample, no. Trample, no. Riot, no. Card drawing, no. Card drawing, no. Some effect that does things, no. No, no. No. Can I not view the other specializations here? I think I can't. Doesn't matter. No. No, no, no. No, no. No. Okay, we can return a creature with this, but that wouldn't help. If we could return an artifact, that would help. Because then with the artifact getting back, we could get that card back, right? So we sacrifice this for that one and then get it back. That would be nice, but just a creature won't help. When another non-token creature you control dies, return that card to its owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step. Ah, no. Samurai stuff, most likely no. No. If you look at the top cards, library, that's in the graveyard. No, no. 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 Double strike 3/3. No, no. Something with wolves. At the beginning of your end step, each player gains control over all their creatures. Oh, okay. No? Okay, we're close to being done, finally. No. No. Ward 2 is nice. Other dragons, we don't have dragons. Beginning of end step, if you creature or planeswalker and opponent control those dealt excess damage this turn. Okay, we don't have excess damage. Or blocks of my hand. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Creature artifact. When shrine enters the battlefield, you may search your card for a library or a shrine, reveal the card, put shuffle it. Enters the battlefield with +1 counter, less mana were spent to cast. Okay. So I now have 3 cards here. I think I definitely want this one. And I want this. I think I'll get rid of this one. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of this one and get maybe rid of that one. And then we just put that in the sideboard. I'll turn the record and we play again. I think we'll now just adjust the decks for, I don't know, an hour. Oh, and I should have at least looked if the cards that I don't own, if they are like very few. I should have checked that, but most likely they are not. Just to see if there's like some strong in there, right? Okay. Each enchantment, we can play that one, then turn 2. Then this is 2 cheaper, which would be 5. But I expect to draw a lot of cheap cards still, right? We have like 4, 8, 16 cheap cards. And then 8 more, 8 more enchantments for 4 mana, or 8 more cards. Okay. Oh, I didn't click my turn and got confused why nothing was happening. Let's... How did we play this one? For green, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get white already. Get this one in. End turn. I expect them to kill this now maybe, because they have red here and we're watching it so much. Okay. How do we have too much land in our hand where let's get more Oh, let's actually get our blue here. So even if we sacrifice that one, we can play that card. And then we scry one. We don't need that a second time. I rather want some cheap enchantment creatures. We don't attack here. And we end our turn. Yeah, I'm waiting on them to kill our creature any second, which will be bad for us. Like, really bad. Oh, we looked at this creature a second ago and decided against it. Yeah, we'll see if we can stabilize quick enough here. I still feel like I maybe should drop this card. And that I should rather maybe build an elf deck or ooze deck or something and play it in there. So I did not waste. So I did not waste that mana. Well, this, yeah, let's play this for mana efficiency. No attacks here, end turn. But we won't use the effect anyway. I wonder if the mana costs... Because this is reduced costs right now, is it? So can I, when I like play this and wait one turn, will I get one of these for free because that is 4? Okay. Will not be able to answer that. I think I need to draw a card. Do I? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5. Okay, so I can play this one, right? So we do that next turn. We don't, because they remove too many enchantments. Close call. But it also wasn't the best starting hand rate. 2 of these isn't optimal. Back from work lurk. What are you winning, son? Are you winning, son? Okay. I needed 2 tries for that. No, I'm not. We adjusted this deck for an hour or something. And now trying it again. It's still the evolution deck. We removed a bunch of cards and added a bunch of cards and then added lands and removed lands and stuff. And now we're just seeing how it goes. First match, bad. Your deck looks so complex. Well, the mechanic is actually, like, the core mechanic is quite easy. I want to get big creatures and either play them with a lot of mana or play it with this. It has so many colors. The thing is, though, that I don't actually play those colors, right? This is basically a green-white deck. That's it. Green-white. And then all the other creatures I only play through the effects of my cards. So it's quite relying on the effects of the cards, but the most cards are just green-white. There are only, I think, 6 cards that aren't green-white. So it isn't that complex in that regard, but I don't get it like nailed down, so the effects that I want and need work out. But yeah, like this is the first I should have done that first and then played this. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Couldn't have played it. Okay. Yeah. So we'll play some matches with this version of the deck and see how it goes. Before I just had several paths, right? This will give me the ability to remove 1 card from the battlefield and get a card with 1 more value back onto the battlefield from my deck. And I have 8 cards like this. 4 of this and 4 of similar ones. So that's the basic idea. And then before I had like, with each mana I had a card, and then slowly I wanted to build up, but that was too slow. So now I basically don't have any 3 mana cards anymore. I don't have this cycling up, but rather have cards like these, which I hopefully can play early enough and then cycle them in case that I get to that point to 1 more. And then get my big 7 mana drop, get my big 8 mana drop. Yeah, but first try didn't work out, so let's do second try. Okay. Okay. This is the worst draw. No. Yes. Yeah. This should be fine. Okay, so this one is giving me the most mana here, right? For each enchantment, I get 1 more mana. So I don't want to risk they removing that card from me. So I rather play that one late. I do want to play some creature though and add some pressure, so I will play this, right? Oh, and they have this card. I don't like that deck. What is this? We still don't need that because we are not yet drawing a big card that we want to get here, right? So no need for that. I wonder if I could copy that effect. Target activated or triggered ability. This is triggered, right? Oh, I can. I can do that for 1 mana. I think I rather not. I rather play one of these cards now. Yeah, let's take that one. And then let's now play this. So from next turn on, we could get the mana that we want. Okay, so this lets us put in the highest mana value +1, which is like, this is like the strange thing here. The 3 mana gap is actually a problem here right now, because most of the time this effect will just be scrying, which isn't the worst, but also not super helpful. We now have 3-4 mana anyway for this, so I actually will spend this mana here. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. This would be 6. I think I don't want that one. Yeah, let me rather get land. That would be helpful. Thank you. Okay, let's play that one. Then we can play this one. Or those two. We can also play this now. I think I want to play these two. And then have so much scrying that I should get the advantage soon. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I wonder if I could have played that better. Because those two mana... Yeah, I should have played this first. And then these two. This card for me is so hard to play outright. Okay, I'm fine with them sacrificing that one. Oh no, I'm not fine with this. Yeah, this is basically lost now. We're just too slow. Yeah, is there anything we can do? Like, we can hope to play that creature again, but from now on they will just do that over and over again. Yeah, we lose this. But this hasn't been too bad. Let me see. Well, the problem was that we were stuck with that 2 mana cards there. So maybe I rather remove some of my big creatures for 3 mana enchantment creatures that I can get in play. Yeah, I'm not sure what I could remove. Like, I have this one now 4 times, I think. Maybe that's too much. Oh no, I didn't want to do that, obviously. Okay, so I can do this. And by that then play that card too, right? Though that will not help that much. Okay. Let's do this, and then that. And then we'll see. I'll turn the record real quick. Okay. The problem is also that I can't directly get my things working, right? This is like nice thing. This for free is nice. This for free is nice. What do we have here? If I remove that, this is white, blue. Okay, white, blue. Let's get more white. Then let's get this in play, actually. And then next turn we play this. And cycle this for a 7. Hoping that they are not able to kill this right now. And then our 8 mana will be all our creatures be indestructible. Still fine with what they do here. This deck though will definitely lose against any other deck that is fast, but I'm fine with that. Do I want to do that effect? I can play one more, so I can definitely play that either way, but I rather cycle twice, I think. Oh, I should have spared that. No, I should not spare that. Yeah, we don't want that card. We want that in our deck. We don't need more land right now. Okay, this is nice. I can't play this one now, but I can play this, right? Yeah, okay. And then I could draw another card. But I think it's not worth it right now. I don't see them doing something against us attacking. So we do those 5 damage. And then we'll cycle this one. For our angel. Okay. Okay, this is how I want this deck to work. Like, it takes 4 turns, right? But I don't know. This is what I wanted. Fine with this. Like, if they would have had removal. Oh, do I do this now? I think I do, because I have nothing to use this on right now. Well, I could do it on this one and then get... But then I only need 1 anyway, so let's activate it. Yeah, for sure. Let's grab another one. Yeah, we do that. No, we're done. We take that one. Definitely. We even play this one on that. And then we drop that one. Attack with this. Okay. Cycle that one. Get this one. Okay. Things are working out. Maybe just this round, but this is way more efficient than before. Like, we're turn 5 and have all of this. This is GG. Oh yeah, I hope so.
This is my
All they could do
paradise.
is return that card or exile that card, right?
Diversity is our greatest strength.
Do they though? Yeah, we just be safe here, right? Okay. Sure, we get that another time. Oh, what? Attacks destroy up to 1 target normal permanent. Its controller creates trapped 1,000 token. Okay.
Seems I need to evolve too.
Oh, I didn't realize they have something with reach. Interesting. I don't think I need to cycle here, right? Okay. Maybe I would have cycled this one just to have even more mana. So in case I would have drawn some of the other cards that need black mana, or a lot of mana, I could have played them. So I think I would have done that. Cycle unbridled growth for the one that gives me mana. Okay, that worked out. Let's do another one. Let's do 2 more, and then I'll switch. Maybe let's do 1 more. Let's do 1 more. Because it's already 11, and I only have 2 more hours, and I want to do some animation stuff. And then if I'm too annoyed with animation, I can just switch back, right? I'm not sure if I should be too hyped about this deck working better now. Because, like, this has been only 1 good match. That shouldn't be hyping me up too much here, right? I think having this on my hand is always mulligan if I don't have the mana generation card. Oh, same with this. I don't want that on my hand ever. $120 cards. Okay. They gonna be mulligan a lot to find good hand cards, right? So I can definitely go down 1 more here. Yeah, this looks nice. Let's keep that. Get rid of this. And actually this too. Okay. Let me play green here, play that one on this one, and see how it goes. Surely they will have drawn only bad hand cards if they have 120 decks. Cards in the deck. We do this. Yeah. Okay, let's see. If this turns out bad real quick, I'll play another one. Oh, I can play this for free now. Yeah, for sure. I'm still learning the effects of this deck, and it's strange. I want more white, I think. Well, I have white-blue here, so maybe do black just in case for later. This would be 1, 2, 3 less, so it would be 4. We have that next turn. Yeah, we have that next turn. We can play that next turn. Okay. This is working out really well for, no. Do I still want this? 3 less. So it would be 4. So I could play it maybe next turn. But then they have more cards that let my hand drop, right? So let's not take that. Let's not take that one either. Okay, I'm fine with that. We'll do black here. And then we'll see what we draw next turn. Okay. Nope. Nope. No. Will this be ordered or shuffled? Oh, it's ordered. Okay. That is also I thought it would be shuffled for some reason. So that means that I won't draw these cards anytime soon. Okay. But that's fine. I think it's still winnable, depending on what they do, right? But, oh yeah, we take this one, definitely. No, we're done. And then hope they don't remove that one. They will. Yeah, they will. Okay. I wonder what they like searching for.
I require servants. Your court will volunteer. Good help is easy to find in war.
Do we want land? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that would take too long to get to 6, I think. Yeah, we want this one. And I think I sacrifice this now. Okay, I hope to draw land. I should have sacrificed that before my next turn, not now. Because if they remove now hand cards, then I have a problem. Why did they were able to do that? 3 or greater, okay. Okay, so their deck's basically stalling us. Yeah, that's fine. We can't play that one. We need that card. Okay. Do I bother continue to play this? I think this is not yet lost, but they will have a lot of removal on their hand, so... Yeah, no, this is lost. This is fine. We'll play another one. We had to mulligan too much, which is fine. Let me switch the record though, and then we do that. Okay. Surely this will work. And the deck will perfectly fit. And give us good cards. This is nice. Yeah, I might need to get rid of this card in this deck. Because it's not often enough useful, I feel. And then definitely find a deck for it. Maybe just Google a deck for that one. We don't like that. Drawing that is not nice. We don't need that. We want blue here too, I think. Play this one. And then next turn we can already play that one, if they not kill this. I could play this first, but I think this is more important. We don't do that, we have nothing turn 3. This is the thing, right? Having something here as a 3 mana card is so important, actually. Because I drop that, I get like this working, but then I'm stuck now, right? Which is why playing this isn't even much helpful. I think I can play both though, right? If I play this, I'll have 2 enchantments and can play... Oh, because I need 2 versions here. Okay. Yeah, I can't use that effect. But then for what would I switch that, right? The 3 turn 3 cards that we found were not strong enough. They weren't worth switching this card. I wouldn't want to sacrifice that one, right? I could do that, but then come to 4, come to 5, like that would take so many turns till it would be strong. Yeah, as soon as they remove this card, it's just GG with this deck. Like, this is nice, but sadly we won't survive, right? It's just a little too slow. It's still GG. And this wasn't the fastest deck, right? They were quite slow. Well, not slow, but for white red it wasn't the fastest. Wait, did I miscount somehow? Are we still at 1? It seems I failed counting to 8. Can we somehow do anything here? I can block 1, I can block 2, I can't do something about that. Playing this will tap that one, so it will only give 1 white anyway. This will not save me. Yeah, so this is lost, I think. Yeah. But it was close. Maybe I'm fine with the deck how it is now. Let's kill that one and kill nothing else. Would be nice if... Oh, by the way, we'll play one more. I'm I want to play this deck more right now. If I have this card for one less, that would also be nice. Well, yeah. Currently thinking about what I could drop for other stuff, right? But I think there's nothing that I could actually drop here. This is a nice starting hand. Except that I don't have any green. This is a nice starting hand, except that I don't want to have that card on my hand. But I'd rather keep 6 cards. Oh yeah, I don't need to have that on my hand, right? I knew that. I knew that for sure. I knew that. We need green. We don't need another of these right now. Surely. Oh yeah, the bot is as confused as me. Let's play this one. It's the ha one, right? Oh yeah, it is. Imagine getting mocked by a bot. I think I take this another time. Just scrying a lot is nice. And then here we can play this for white. And actually not on tap. Can we play this next turn already? For 5? 1, 2, 3. I think I want to keep this. Because if we play that next turn, we can play that the turn after for free. That should be nice. Yeah. What do their cards do? One of any color. Are they playing too quick? They should play slower, right? To give us a chance to build our deck and get strong cards.
I must resist its call. Gather, my children.
I am such a fool. Not realizing I don't have any blue. And then also playing this not for blue is so stupid.
Patience, my king.
Doughy Demon, is that correct? I hope that is the way to say your name. Welcome in. I don't want to block that. 1 versus 1 magic always feels too fast for me. I like having more time to build up to... Yeah, like, basically the way you have to play here, or I play here, is that I expect to just win a bunch, to just lose a bunch before I win. Or like have the chance of a game to win. So I'll just like accept that there will be some plays against quick decks, and then I'll just concede early, and then get some plays with someone else that also plays a slow deck, and then there's a lot of fun, right? Or where it also works is like playing with friends in like custom match, and then just both choose a slow deck. But yeah, I get that. I get that. I also like to play quicker decks sometimes, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe there should be a queue for let us build up first, right? Let's not be too quick or something. I keep this. Okay, let's see. This should be fine here. 2 or more, so we play this first, then next turn we play that, pay the life, play both of these, and then have all mana, I think, that we could need. Pay that. Yes, auto pay, please. Pay that. Okay. And now we'll see how this round will go. How long have you been playing Magic for? So I played, I wouldn't count that though. When I was in school, I had like one deck with a friend of mine together, and we then played like against the older kids, because my generation all played Yu-Gi-Oh! So I would not count that. And then I didn't play for very long, I think until maybe 2015, when Magic the Gathering Origins came out. I want blue. When Magic the Gathering Origins came out. And then I started, played a lot, also like paper Magic, but only homebrew with friends. And then when Arena came out, I played a lot of Arena in the alpha, and then now I'm back playing a lot of Arena since January. So I didn't play much Magic like in the last years. And I never like been someone going to like Friday nights Magic and stuff like that. I think this is stronger here to do pressure and have pressure with attacking. And then maybe I'll sacrifice one of these cards before my turn to have just more options, because I don't need that effect right now. Actually, I think I have enough variety in lands. Yeah, so like basically I'm playing for a while now, not too long, and then just on and off, most of the time just playing with like friends that are also not that good. So yeah. We have now the 5, right? But oh, this is no enchantment. Yeah, maybe I should actually get rid of one of her, because she's not helping right now at all. I have no turn 3 play, which I could use and sacrifice this one for. Let's do this. And then copy that activated ability and draw 2 cards. Then we play this for white and play this one. Okay. And then next turn we will have our 8 mana drop. Yeah, attack 2. Okay. How long have you been playing? You're playing like Arena, or you most of the time like paper Magic, Friday nights, all of that? Because I've always feel like okay, that's a big card. I would always love to keep up with standard and play more, but it just does not fit my time schedule to like keep up with everything, right? And always being on top of the newest cards and stuff. Oh. Okay. I think that one must go. I can't handle that Planeswalker well, where I can handle the other two, I think. Yeah, let's resolve this. This is 7, right? And this is 6. Okay. All good, all good. I got into paper commander. No, you don't block that one. About a year ago, so I'm still kind of thinking, oh, I see. Oh yeah, like I actually, let me turn the record 1 second. I'm playing vinyls, so I need to like stand up to keep the music playing. I never played Commander, but I always wanted to do, and will do that at some point in future. I just love the format and the idea that you have so many different cards and not just need to optimize so much on the 4 cards to like have a good efficient deck, right? Okay. They're getting their big creatures, so we need to do that also soon. Wait, why should I do that? Oh yeah, from next turn onwards, that would make sense. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the idea now is playing this one for 6 and then getting the angel that says I can't lose the game. Then they next turn can damage me, but I will survive. And then the turn after, I will turn this one into the indestructible angel. Yeah, let's do that. What are the alternatives? Yeah, I think that's the only useful, reasonable thing here. Sacrifice this for 6. Then taking action. Oh yeah, I need to choose which land I want. This one. And then getting the Platinum Angel. And then I can also just draw another card here. Play that one, play this one on themselves. Okay. Resolve. I just tap one of mine. I should be able to attack, right? What is this? Can't be blocked. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should be fine. Okay, sorry. This deck has so much to think about that it's hard to keep up with chat. Let me see. Yeah, actually it doesn't matter. I won't tap that thing anymore. Okay. Pass. No blocks. Yeah, every single card being different is really fun. Oh yeah. Also having more cards. I think just having so few cards, like it isn't few, right? But they're so nice and so many cool cards that I just wouldn't want to get rid of that, right? Okay, we definitely do this now. Remove that card, and for that card, get indestructibility, so we are safe with our creatures. And then I think we play this one now. Okay, next. And now we can slowly kill them. Okay, I think this should be one. I love that we have negative life. And they have little opportunities killing us right now, right? This is how the deck should work. I love that it works out. It seems like every third game, maybe. Single card, we had that message. Don't need to do anything more here. Just finish him, I think. Decline. Pass. What do they do now? Like, yeah. Yeah, we be nice now and we just kill them. And then I can read the message that I'm still missing. Like, I wonder why they're... Maybe they just wanted to play out, right? I would do the same, most likely. Okay. Winning with -7 life. That is nice. Okay, that was quite close, but worked out. Let me read now again what I might have missed. Paper Commander, a year ago we had that. Every single card being different is really fun. Oh yeah, I think that too. Yeah, I even answered that already, sorry. Each game is so different depending on what you draw. Yes. And like that's also with this deck I'm playing here, right? It's the same with this deck. I just wanted to have really cool big creature drops with this deck, right? That was the idea. And then from there, I had like these two cards to remove a card and then get a bigger card. Remove a card, get a bigger card. And that is like how I try to play just really cool, nice, big creatures. Even though I'm playing like not Commander, right? I only have a single copy of each of them because I can play one of these and then cycle into them. And then the same here, I have these cards, right? And I can get rid of these and cycle into one of these two. So like I wanted to have many big, nice individual cards in this deck that I then actually can play with the other effects. So that's like yeah, that's like the idea of this deck basically. Have like Commander light feeling with it. How did you get the negative life and still win? Oh yeah, it's the Platinum Angel. The Platinum Angel states that I can't lose the game and the opponent can't win. Managing to play with 4 colors in a 60 card deck is impressive. Well, I don't actually play with 4 colors, right? Like I don't play the black, right? I don't play blue actually. It's just green, white with splashed blue for one card type. So I actually can't play this card till very late, and I don't want to have that in my hand anyway. But like yeah, I also find it really nice that that works out here. Oh no. Yeah, I wanted to mulligan that one. I didn't want to keep that. Let me open the deck again. So basically it is green, like soon. Then we have all like white cards that I actually would want to play. Like I need to play these two. And then we have splash blue for this. These two cards I wouldn't play ever. Like only very, very late. And in best case I don't do that, but I get them through the cycling. So basically this is three color deck with just splash of blue, right? I need only one land. Only one island. So this seems more multicolored than it actually is. But the way it is now, it makes fun actually. Where before it was super frustrating. Which I think is a nice trade-off. Spending like, I think, 1 or 1.5 hours today of stream time just looking at the deck and switching stuff around. And now it's nearly playable. That's nice. Oh, that's one of the worst draws you could get. Yeah, let's do that. Play this one next. There are still things that I should think about improving or trying out. I think getting rid of the one card 4 times, and for that putting a 3-mana, more 3-mana cards in maybe should work better. Yeah, let's play this now. What kind of decks do you play though? Like in Commander, you most of the time have many colors, right? So I'm like not very familiar with that, but is there like a comparison in what kind of decks you play? Like more red aggro, mono red aggro, right? So like quicker, aggressive decks. Is there like comparable things in Commander? This isn't looking too good. They're just too quick. And they removed our chance to play our big creatures. I think this should always be the first play, because this scrying is what helps me out here a lot. Instead of this, because I need it. Yeah, but this game is lost. They're just too quick. You love mono black decks. I mostly play just black, but sometimes black and another color. Oh, that's nice. I for some reason thought that when you play Commander, you would most of the time just for like, I don't know, I thought it would be advantage to actually use many colors. I didn't think about it totally being viable to just play mono decks, right? But that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I see. Commander gets even more interesting to me now. Yeah, I like a lot of different things, and I like to switch between them. I sometimes like also like blue, just denying the enemy and then at some point playing something, but I'm most of the time not a mono something deck player. I always like the combinations. Yeah, let's just lose this one, right? If I'd... Oh, this is the end of the record where it spins infinitely. I need to turn that. We would have had that sound forever otherwise. I want more win with this one right now. Yeah, if I would go with just one color though in the mono deck. I think it would be white or black for me. Because I either like aggressive destroying and all of that, or lifelink. Let's try this one, I think. But yeah, like, you see that this isn't actually working out well, right? For a 60 card deck. Like, I basically need to get lucky. So this works out and I'm then fast enough. So I need a component that fits. I need to draw quite specific things, and then it's nice. But it's not like a good working deck. Fellow Mono Black Enjoyer. Yeah, you... Okay, what does this do? I don't need more land right now, though the 5th land would be nice to guarantee draw the... play the Angel turn 5. I think we survive till turn 5, so let's do that. This, that, okay. Yeah. Nice to meet fellow Scar Enjoyers. I really like life drain effects in mono black. Oh yeah, I get that. Grey Merchant of Asphodel is my favorite card ever. I'm very bad with the names, so I will look that card after this match. But I think I know the name. We don't want that card on our hands. Well, we don't have blue here, right? So let's not take this one. Okay. Yeah, but this isn't working currently. But that's fine. I'll just have one super nice game in like 4 or 5. Let me play after this one. I have like a white-black deck. With like one card that when I gain life drains the enemy. I also really like that one. Not sure if we still have a chance here. Like with the match we won, right? We slowly got at the point where we could win, and I think we could have gotten here too, because if I had blue right now, which I didn't because my mana base isn't good or as good, I could have played her, and then yet now next turn I could have cycled this 5 for a 6 card. Okay, but they let us. Okay, they want us to win? Like, what? What are they doing? Yeah, sure, we play all those cards for free, thank you. Yeah, but I think this match is still lost, although this is really nice to drop that, right? And then next turn we even can drop the 8. But they have like also too much flying here. Okay, we can't attack. What can I do for... Oh, I would have more mana, right? Like, this is such a nice drop now, but... Can we still win this? Like, I can sack this against something. This too, and survive a round, but I would need to have my angel. So we need to hope. 8. Oh no, we don't have a 6 anyway. 5. Yeah, we need to draw the angel, I think. No chance otherwise. Hmm. I think we do just this. Everything else is not worth sacrificing. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. That mono white deck is going crazy. It is. It is. Okay, this is nice. Target up to 1 permanent. Wait, this is which I can destroy, right? Attacks. Okay, what does this do? If you want gain life, +1. Yeah, let's destroy this one, right? I feel like this isn't guaranteed to be lost right now, but I'm not sure. I'm not reading all of their effects, so I have no clue what they can do here. I definitely do not want to draw a land. Yeah, let's play this. Why not? Oh yeah, because they have effects of that. Okay. I want to... can I attack? If I attack with this one, they just block with that, right? And I don't have trample. So that's worth nothing. I have trample nowhere but here. So basically I just want to survive 1 round. Which I can. And then start killing their flyers. So we just wait this out and hope for the best. And then if I would have blue now, I also could use this, right? And get cards back, but currently it's not looking good. Yeah, so what did I just decline blue land by accident? No, okay. So I think I would take blue because I can just draw another card. So I take blue mana and I take any flying creature. Well, it wouldn't matter anyway, right? Next round, if I block this, the next round they would win anyway. Oh no, let's rather block this. Rather block this. This also needs to die, because they can create flyers, right? But I don't need another one of these. I need something big that saves me. We have this non-play, so we can play anything. With this card, I can only sacrifice enchantments, and those are already my big creatures and not enchantments, right? So I could only get a 3 enchant. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. So we don't want that card. Okay, let's play this. Let's play this for blue. Let's see what we get. Damn. Now I would have wanted the other card. Yeah, let's definitely play this though. definitely attack with this one. Destroy that card. This isn't lost. I can't believe that this isn't lost at the moment. Though this is bad, right? We wouldn't want to lose that card. But we can just replay it next turn, I think. We have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we have. This isn't looking too bad. Who would have thought we stabilized still in this match? Yeah, but definitely after this match, maybe I'll play one quick round of the other deck that it's like really bad, but it's black-white. And if it works, it's fun because like I have the, how is that cat warrior called? Which gets +1/+1. And then I have like effects that I get a creature back when I gained enough life and all of those things. Okay, the problem is that I would need to have this and sacrifice it for another card normally. But I don't have the sacrifice here anyway, right? So that wouldn't matter. Oh, they didn't attack at all? Interesting. Can I play this? Okay, now we take this one for sure. Yeah, we want that now. Let's play this first. Do we then still have enough for that one? Because I need to get rid of this, right? Or this one will die anyway, right? Oh no, do they still have the effect that gives them +1 counters? No, they don't, I think. So this will die anyway. If this will die anyway, then I rather play this one now. But why shouldn't I do this? Let's do this for blue. Because then I can't play this anyway. Is this so important here? I think that is more important. Let's play this. This is more important. And then I can still play this. Oh, I thought this effect would trigger and kill that creature. That doesn't work with Unearth. Okay. Don't need to attack because they still have that one. So no attack here. Yeah, and this did not work as I wanted. This survived because of some other card. But we now have 8/8 indestructibility. No, we lose this because of my misplays, I think. I didn't realize that my creature would get in tapped. Oh no, oh no. If I wouldn't have been tapped, everything would have been fine here, right? Like I could have blocked that and would be fine. Oh no. But I'm fine with that. I need to understand Unearth, it seems. Okay. Okay, I see. So what I missed here was that they have some effect somewhere that let my creatures enter tapped. Okay, this one. Yeah, this one was the problem. Didn't realize that. But I think because of that, then I wouldn't have had any chance anyway here, right? Because my only chance was to sack this for indestructibility, but I would have needed to sack it against their cards. Yeah, so I should have only unearthed next turn, maybe? No, unearthed would have not worked. Yeah, I think this was close but lost. Yes, it will next die next throw. Oh yeah. You mean like this one, right? So they won't create more angels. I thought, let me read first. Heliod will die too. It does, but he came in tapped, so can't attack with him to trigger due to his authority council. Yeah, I missed that card. Oh yeah, I forgot that too. Read chat law. Yeah, true. My bad. Yeah, like I just ignored those two cards, which is stupid in the situation where it wasn't totally lost, right? There was actually a chance. I should have just done nothing. Their cards would have died. I could have sacrificed my flying creature against theirs and would have had another turn. And in that turn I could have done Unearth or something else. But yeah. Yeah, I was just too hyped to get this one in, and then like everything will be fine, right? Normally when this card drops, everything is fine. Or if like the I can't lose card drops. That would have been the nice one here, right? If I not have this card on play, but this one. If I just some turns earlier get the Ignimatic Incarnation or the other card, that would have been nice. Okay, let me turn the record. Then we will play one round of this deck, which isn't a good deck, but it was one of my first decks because that was at the time a default deck, and then I just adjusted it a little bit and since then kept it, so it isn't actually good. But yeah, let's play that. Oh no, I changed something about the deck. Discard changes. Okay, yeah, let's play one more round of that. After I turn the record. Okay. I'm still thinking about some good excuse on why I just did not read chat. So I'm not the one to blame, but I think there is none. I should have just read chat and then I might have won that deck that way. Morden, your new deck boss champ message, was that regarding this deck or do you have a new deck that you built? Okay, so this is like, this in good is a deck that I want to have at some point in future. Because I like this black-white life gain and like drain at the same time. This one, okay, I see. Well, the one before, right? Yeah. It turned out better than I thought. Like, we had 2 in 3 games, I think, that were playable and were fun to play. And then I still lost one of them and won one, but that's like fine to me. Oh, we're now listening to the Doom soundtrack, like from the game. I'm not sure if you saw that in the camera, but I really like that record. It's transparent red style and stuff, so I like that. This is not looking good here. Especially because I don't have enough land here right now. But yeah, basically we saw all cards that I like about this deck already. We have this one that is getting stronger when I drop creatures. This one, because of this one, because I get life when I drop creatures. And then this one, when I gained 3 or more life, gives me a Griffin. So, but yeah, it's not optimized in any way. Oh yeah, and then this one, they lose 3 life if I gain more than 3 life. So I basically want to get like this just into play, and then later like do food tokens which give me 3 life, right? Or do this and give me 3 life. But they are just too black, quick, and deadly here. You have until he has enough for Pierceless, then you are dead. I think I'm like in this match here dead anyway, right? Yeah, Peer into the Abyss is 7 mana. Let's do this one. End Deadly with Underworld Dreams. Oh, that reminds me that I didn't look at the other card you mentioned before. Should do that after this one. Let's see if we draw land. And otherwise I concede. We don't. Because if we would have drawn land, then I think that could have worked still. Because then I could have played this and used the crew food token, maybe, with 4. But yeah, this is lost now. Though I didn't, like, wanted to have a full game here anyway. Just wanted to show the deck. But they denied that. Gray immersion of... let's see this first. Collection. Oh, I can't copy paste, it seems. Oh, it's this. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, I don't want to craft it. Definitely seems like it can be good. What was a tough matchup, hard to show up it against the fast black deck. Oh yeah, like it can be good in some cases, but it's definitely far from being like actually viable to win, I don't know, each second or third game or something. Just because I played that deck so much, I don't want to drop certain cards that are definitely better replacements for it. But I'll play another round of that, and maybe we'll get it working once. Okay. Maybe I just stay up longer today. Because I want to do animations still. But I also want to keep playing right now. Okay. Okay, let's see. Dragon. That might mean that they play red and just kill my creatures and we'll have a similar matchup? Okay, they don't. So this is not red dragons then. Yeah, but this is a decent starting hand for this deck, which speaks for itself that like I'm fine with starting with this, just because there's like it isn't that good in my opinion. Yeah, this will be fun. Okay, let's see. A non-human creature enters the battlefield on your control. You may pay X on that card. Another elf enters the battlefield. Create one creature with this ability to return. Elves you control get stronger. I think I want to get rid of this one. And then trigger the token maybe next turn. See what I get here. Yeah, but I can't gain life quicker than I lose it right now. Okay, this is nice. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm now like always looking on the site to not miss like crucial information possibly from chat. Yeah, this was like now this card started working, right? And then that's really nice. Again, then like something like this, and you would just drop all of that, and it gives you life. Effects trigger, opponent dies, things get big. Like that's just nice then. And then we again gain enough life, so we'll trigger that, proc that again. Yeah. Seems like a good start for this match. Yeah, I agree. What would be missing here now would be... Okay, yeah, we do that too. Okay, nice. Like some life gain or some... I have cards to give lifelink to creatures, I think. But only one or something like that. So that also helps here, right? If I do lifelink on some of them, and then every turn I get this triggered. Okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna choose one more game to play with one of my decks. And then I need to stop with magic. Well, I didn't play Samurai today. So maybe just do one ranked Samurai and see how that goes. This is like... I played this so much that I I'm not sure if it's still my favorite deck, just because I'm a little worn out of the deck. But that is after playing this for hours over weeks. What does the H stand for in the deck name? It's for historic. So like, I just have that so I know for which format I have them. And then B for brawl or A for other stuff and something like that. It's not very useful, right? Because well, this isn't the best start, but I think I keep it. You see that anyway when you start to play a deck, right? And I have nearly only historic, but I started with it at some point and then just kept that as a structure thing for my decks. So yeah, there's nothing more to it. Okay. Okay. This deck is essentially just nice samurai effects. That's it. So whenever samurai attacks alone is like the rule on many samurai cards. Like, I'm not sure if you're aware with this deck. And then basically I have all the good samurai cards in this one that work nice together, and then just get a lot of lifelink and a lot of damage. But this is a mediocre starting hand, so we'll see if they have some big drops, and if they do, then this might be lost. If they don't, oh no, damn, I choose the wrong deck. I have like Samurai and Samurai New, and we're playing Old Samurai. Old Samurai isn't that good. We'll see if Old Samurai can do anything here. Yeah, this one, for example. We'll see. They don't seem too strong currently. So we see if this works out. But like, I played this deck for a while, and then I got stuck in gold with it some like 2 seasons ago, or one or 2 seasons ago, and then I adjusted the deck and changed stuff. How the old samurais sounds like they are retired. Well, I also have like, I think the old card style in this one, so like now there are the in the new deck, they also look different, right? So this is kind of seeing the old retired samurais that I left behind again. Yeah. Now you have to rename the deck into Retired Samurai. I shall do that, yeah. We can still win, surely. Oh, the bot doesn't believe. Yeah, there comes the first big drop. Okay, but it's still not that bad. Like the life loss, bad bot. The life loss isn't the worst. Oh no, why did I play that land? The life loss isn't the worst because I can gain life with this, right? Okay, so I would have wanted to play this without playing a land, so if I have lands in this, then I can play them and don't waste them. But I think it's time now to play it anyway. Okay. And then We will attack with this. Okay. Is it green black? I think I see 2 tapped green lands. Yes, it's green black. And it's ice lands. I'm not sure if they have cards that utilize that at some point, but yeah. Okay. Best token. Da, my eyesight, haha. I should read that as ice sight, right? Referring to ice lands. Also there's cold snow lands, but who cares? Yeah, we take that damage. Okay, my turn. Okay, we need to play this one. And then I cannot play another, but that's fine, I think. I think playing this is the most important. I would also like to play this one. Like this will give me the ability to attack them directly, right? But if they get rid of this card, then I'm just lost. This one will be more sustainable. I think let's risk it. Let's risk it. They didn't destroy this creature yet, so we'll just go full on that one. Why can't I say thanks? And then it is indestructible, right? So this all should be fine right now. And then we'll drop this one and sack that against this one. So we won't lose our indestructibility. I think that should be better than playing this card. Yeah, and now we lose our thumb, but that's fine. Okay, let's see. This could still be winnable. Interestingly though, we didn't play any of the samurai effect. Like we used the life gain, right, every turn. That helped us. But there's so much more in this deck on side effects. Oh yeah, there were pets earlier too. What do you mean with pets? I would think about this when you say pet. Oh, do I do that? No, I don't. Pests. Oh, sorry. The creature token. I should have noticed they were black, green. Okay. Us. Let me quickly turn the record. Yeah, let's do this. For 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or no. We first reconfigure. And now we play this for 2. That will trigger that effect, and that should be our win. Okay. And if they have some destruction, I just give this card indestructibility. This should be win. Oops. Do they have something or not? Okay. I should read this. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you must sacrifice one or more creatures. A copy of the spell for each creature sacrificed this way. You draw a card, you lose 1 life. Okay. Is this infinite combo and I lost now? Okay, I was a little feared how long that goes because I didn't want to count. How can this game do this to my nerves? I thought I won. Guaranteed. And now I'm short before losing. Destroy each non-net permanent with mana value 2 or less. So I lose this anyway, right? Oh no! Oh, I could have saved one of them. Stupid me. That was stupid. That was stupid.
Really wanna it was
Yeah. That would have been my win. That was so stupid. Oh no. I could have sacrificed the other creature and won this now. Oh no. Oh no. What a misplay. What a misplay.
Come on, there's gotta be something useful. Ugh.
Nah, this is actually annoying now. Why was I so keen to like just do it quickly because I can't do anything here anyway. Ah. Yeah, I could have sacrificed the other one, attacked and won. Okay. Let's grab Samurai New to actually play one Samurai game. That's a little draining. Still not over it, over the last match, I think. Okay, we desperately need red mana now. But this will already work out. This will give us lifelink every time. This will let us tap an opponent's creature every turn. So that isn't bad. Like, even if we need to wait some turns for red, that will be fine. Also playing this and then attaching that That will be like a 5-3 from next turn onwards, giving us life every time. So this isn't too bad. And we also get a red mana here. I think I'm gonna untap this. And even though that's a little inefficient mana-wise, I want to have this card in play, just because I'll draw cards from this. So the chance that I get more cards that have indestructibility or can give me indestructibility is one of the key components in this deck. So basically with this card I protect this until a point where I draw more of these cards. Number of gates you control 5. Okay, so now we sacrifice that, save this card. And that is what I should have done with my samurai side cards last round, right? And I had won that game if I had done that. Okay, so now we play this, which gives us an additional turn if we attack with a creature alone. So not only do we trigger this effect twice now, oh yeah, and this is indestructibility. So if we get lucky and survive one turn, then we can save our card next turn with that. And now we get a second attack phase, we get also the samurai, and they're nearly dead. This is like, this is close to optimal play. Yeah, and we got the win. Most optimal play would be turn 1 another enchantment card, or what that is, and then turn 3 directly the Selfless Samurai and stuff like that. Yeah, that's Samurai version, new version 2. And I wanted to rename the other one, right? So I not confuse them ever again. Where is it? Here. Okay, rename that to Retired. Is that how it's written? Let me see. Retired. Okay. Good. Let's play another samurai one. Let's play samurai till we lose, and then I actually stop. Because I should do that, because it's late already. 1:30 currently. Night, 1:30 night, right? Not middle of the day. No, this is a bad start. We need cheap samurais. This is fine. This is also fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is a nice late game card and really strong then, but I'm not keeping that in the starting hand, I think. Yeah, let's do this, and then this may work. Yeah, it's pretty late here too. This has been nice chilled stream to end the day. Oh, I love to hear that. What time is it at yours? Like, is that land? Also past midnight already. Yeah, but like, I'm happy to hear that. Can join anytime again if you want to. I'm here like every Friday and Sunday. So yeah. 11:30 here. Okay, I see. That is quite late. I think I need to just kill those creatures. They're getting annoying. Okay. Which, like, I'm not sure if I misread that message, but to me it sounded like you want to go to bat or not. I'm not sure. I'll definitely keep streaming a little, but I'm not streaming Magic, right? So that's most likely less interesting. I'm just doing some vector graphics art stuff afterwards. This would be a waste as long as they don't have another creature, so we're not gonna do that. Okay, this should be fine. What sort of animations do you do? So for another stream I watch a lot. There are like some memes and insider stuff, and for that I want to do like a short video of that, and then do animations for that in like a specific graphics style from the emotes used in that stream. And so like I can show that in a second, because this doesn't look like winning to me. Well, maybe it does actually. Two more. So I can kill this one. But I think I rather want 6, 8 more life. And then kill this next turn. Well, I can do both, right? I can do both. So yeah, I kill it with this. Okay. Sorry for not responding right now, but I'm thinking too much. And then I can play this too. And attack with this one. Or I kill that one. No, I do it with this. And then it gets +1. Oh, I thought it was +1/+1, not +1/+0. Yeah, then let's attack with this one. And if they want to sack their creature here, I'm fine with that. Okay. Because that gives me a lot of life back. Okay. What was the question? I forgot everything about that. Animations, right. Okay, so they play Elden Ring. So I do Elden Ring animations. I already did Millennia as an vector and then did some example animations. And currently I'm recreating the player character of that streamer and then do some example animations with that. And then I need some more assets before I then compose the scene and do all the animations in there. But I'm like not professional or anything in that regard, so I'm like it's not like high level anything, right? It's just me trying to figure things out, working on stuff, and then at some point it works, but basically I'm just trying a lot and failing. Okay, I don't think though we can recover here. I can't attack because they kill me before I do anything. I could do those 4 damage, but that will be not enough. So we'll just wait this out and hope for the card that I in the beginning that I dropped, right? Did not keep as a hand card. We hope for that one now, because that would be 3 creatures from the top 7 cards, I think, that we could just drop in. So that might turn everything here, if we survive this round. which we don't. Okay. That's the defeat that we talked about. I'll definitely do some animation. We'll see if I can finish the character and do some of the test animations. I'm always saying like I'm doing animations where like actually currently I'm doing the vector graphics that I then want to animate. So it's not quite there. But yeah, let's spend an orb. And then yeah, I'm happy for everyone that will only here for watching Magic. Always happy to see people join in. Hope you had a lot of fun. As I said several times now, I'll continue with animation and vector graphic stuff. But I'll be here every Sunday and Friday at 6 p.m. European Central Time. And then I'm doing like up to 3 hours of programming and then 1 to 3 hours of magic and then animation in the end. So that will always be the schedule. So that means that like at 9 p.m. My time, Central European time, that's about where magic will happen every Friday and Sunday. So yeah, if you like that, feel free to follow or just drop in again. That would be really nice. But yeah, with that, I'll go into BRB. I'll switch up so that I can do the animation stuff. And then, oh, thanks. Thanks a lot for the follow. You're one of the first that gets the animation that comes in, because I didn't have that in the beginning. So happy to see that and happy to see your name down there. Didn't realize I hadn't followed. Okay. No worries, no worries. Yeah, thanks again for the follow. Do you, by the way, should I recall you more like by demon or more doughy, or like how do you like that? Because some prefer their first, some prefer their last part of the name. So if you have any preference there, then okay, doughy is fine. Okay, then I'll go with that. Thanks again, doughy, for the follow. Yeah, let me go to BRB, switch things here, and then I'll do some animation, or rather I fail trying to do some animation. So BRB. Okay. I think I switched everything and updated that. Yes. Looks good. Okay. Yeah. So basically there's a lot of storyboard and stuff that I want to do. And it will take me forever. And I don't see ever finishing any of that anytime soon. But it's still fun to do this, so I'll definitely just continue and see how far it goes. This is Millennia. Or if you see like my mouse and my input jumping, it's because my mouse sometimes double triggers the mouse wheel. So when I try to move things, sometimes it does this. So don't worry about that. I wonder if I can do another shortcut to move, but I think I can't. Anyway, the player character unaware. Well, it so the streamer is no hit runner, and so it makes sense to only have like no clothes on, because it gives you the light roll, right? And as a no hit runner, you won't get hit anyway, so you don't need like any protection armor or whatever. And for that reason, this like gives the ability to do like the best kind of rolling and have the most iframes, which is like why you will see every no hit runner always be nearly naked, which actually is quite unfortunate here, because it's way harder for me to like do a human body without clothes than with, just because I need to nail the shapes more than like with this, for example. No hit runs are so insane to me. The skill level is mind-blowing. I agree. Do you like watch them regularly? Like I can only recommend. How do I? There's this shout out thing, right? Let's see. Does this work? It does. So that's the streamer I'm talking about. Definitely, if you want to see like really nice no hit runs, follow her and look into that. Like that's just a welcoming community, and she's just so skilled. But yeah, like I did Millennia. All these points are like to do the movement of the stuff, of the angles and all of that. And then I did this as like an example animation. Let's loop it. Okay, I did like this just to see if the character would work and all the movements of legs and stuff like that. If I do that bigger, you can see though that like there's some certain things where like here there are certain parts that don't look good and stuff like that, but this is like good enough that I'm happy with it to then later do different attack animations and things like that. Also here you see where like certain situations don't actually work out as they should, but I can fix those details frame by frame if I want to in the end. But for the size of this project, like I can't bother too much with those things, because that will just stop me like going forward and like making progress overall. So what I'm currently doing is this character model, it needs to have the same joint thingies here, so that I can do the animation and add a bone model to this, right? So that I can move all these bones just by clicking here, and then like move it around this point. So that's what I'm currently doing. Like I'm nearly done with this. Need to fix this arm, I think. And then I want the hair, the ponytail hair, I think that's the name, to also look like this. So yeah. That's like the plan for today. And I think I'm gonna do that for like an hour 15 or something, and then I should go to sleep. But maybe I'll manage to do the arm and the hair, and then afterwards I can do the animation today. Where do we were? Oh yeah, no hit running, mind blowing. Yeah. It must be hard to not. It must be hard not to be a perfectionist with these kind of work. Animation is such a long process. Oh yeah, and like I'm already too eager to do the best that I can just with the character model, that I'm like, I have situations where I say like, this is good enough, right? And then I start tune the point a little, and then I repeat myself and just move that point for like a minute, and I am still not happy, but am pretending like I would, oh no, like I would stop anytime soon, right? But I don't. I just keep doing and keep like doing little things and try to improve it. And that's like actually the one of the toughest thing, I think, for me, to stop early enough. Like also, I think though with like Millennia that was also the case. But I've seen now how much work this was. Like I think to the point where the animation that I shown, I think that was like, I don't know, 10 to 20 hours, just because I learned everything new, right? The program with which I do the animations, I learned like a month ago or something, and I'm slowly only getting better. Also doing the animations requires some layers and positioning. I also do that the first time. So yeah, I just learned by losing a lot of time to be less perfectionist with this, but I'm still not good enough at it, I think. Oh yeah, and then like these are these swords, right? So I try to recreate those two. To be identifiable is like my current goal always, so that if you see this and you know the character, you should recall that. That's like the goal. You should recall that as Millennia, you should recall those as these weapons. And as long as that is the case, I'm happy with it. Or like I try to be happy with it. That's like the current goal for me with this. Okay, but yeah, enough of that. I need to check where, let's make that higher, where I was last time, because I did that last Sunday, and I only recall I did something with the arm. And fixed certain things. Yeah, okay. Also here, this is an imperfection, right? Because there's a space that does not really make sense for the shoulder position. And there's a way to fix that, but that is super much effort to do and really annoying. So I'll just go with the fact that this arm cannot be moved further back than this, and then it will work, right? So I just go with that here. Okay, so definitely the joints all are not good now, but we want to add this arm, and I think I'll just copy that one for now, and then see if I can readjust the details. And then that should definitely be the left arm. Or if there are like any further questions, right, just ask. I definitely forgot some things about this project that I didn't mention. But yeah, like there's a whole story board, I think is the name, that I could show if there would be interest for that. It's like really raw sketch of what I plan to do. Or do I have like let me see. This, then that. Oh yeah, I have some here. This is like the let's see. This is like the emote, right? The emote mainly used in like Puppery's chat, like this dog thingy. And then I'll already have some animals that I need in the animations. So for example, this one, which should be a seal. I hope that is identifiable. And then I also have a seagull, which will also be useful, which was for another meme. I'm not sure though if that already was shown. But yeah, like they're like versions of this Doofy as different animals that I'll use in the animation that I already have because I needed that at other for other things that I did for the stream on the site, just for the fun of it. How much more hours do you think the animation work will take in total? Like, what percentage do you think it is completed so far? I think it might be hundreds of hours still to go, but it's really hard to tell because I only know the speed for things that I do, which I never did before, right? So I might be way faster with other stuff, but I can't tell yet. I only need one more humanoid or human character. That is good because those take the longest, but then there are just many assets. So let's say I need 20 more assets, each 5 hours to do and animate. Like if that is the case, then I'm already at 100 hours, right? And then I need to do the animations in the scenes and actually the animations that I want and not just testing and stuff. So that should be done. And then afterwards I need to compose all of that to actually a short video, right? And put the animation scenes onto another, add sound and add voiceover maybe and sound effects. So I think it will be something between like 100 and 300 hours, which I hope that it will be 100, right? Because that seems so much, especially with me maximum getting 6 hours per week into this. So I'll see when I'm done with the first scene how I maybe can improve, get quicker, what I maybe don't do that detailed, just so that I can have a first version maybe in only 50 hours or something like that. Maybe that's all like too huge, right? And I'll be able to become way quicker. But with these two humanoid characters, I just put too much time in them. But yeah, then other things like, for example, do I have this here? Like this, right? This I did in 10 hours, I think. But it is with music and I had some new programs to learn for that. So the animations part took, I think, 6 hours for everything to work out. And there were a lot of frames that I edited manually. So basically, I'd say 70% of the frames had some adjustments to do because it's like not just bone movement like here, but like transformation, right, of things. So I can't just move the bone, right? There are certain positions in which I transform the entire body and move things. And you see those little shadow things here. This is not the final version, but like for the final version, I needed to adjust all the shadows. I needed to adjust all the like transformation of the bodies. So that was just a lot of effort. And I think I can reduce a lot of that if I just don't be too perfectionist with it. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll switch the record and then I'll try to fix the arm and the head and hair. Yeah. Long talking for it will take way too much time. But as long as I'm having fun with it, like doing it, I don't care, right? It's just nice content to stream for me. It's really chill to do that in the end of the stream and just a little clicking here and there, adjusting things. And then in best case, in some month, there will be some results that will make others happy too, because they like the animation or they maybe find the result funny, which I will give no guarantee for that will work out. But the intention definitely is that it will be a funny video. Okay, let's grab the sub parts here, rotate them around that for a little more realistic movement. Nice. All the hard work will be worth in the end. I hope so. I hope so. And even if not, like, then this is work that is fun, and that's enough for me with this project. Like, no one needs to like this actually. I'm fine if nobody does, because as long as I'm happy with the result in the end, I feel like I learned so much with it that it will be worth it. Okay, let's see where this ends. Okay, somewhere here. I need to get out of that mode, and I think it was somewhere there. Okay, I think this is already fine. Though that isn't. No, that isn't. Yeah, I need to get the upper part here, like this one is. So let's connect these 2 points. Wait, didn't I select them? Okay. This should actually connect them. Is this this several path? Oh yeah. I did that in several paths. That is why it didn't work. Okay. So we remove that one. We take that one back. We give that one a border. Okay. And then we actually cut the part down here, and then this will work. And we can add a point here, give this somehow the round shape that we need. Maybe also let's do them all symmetrical. And maybe not move all of them at once. Why is that one selected? Okay, nice. Let's do all of this. Okay. And then we can move that back into position. That should be somewhere there in the middle. guess something like this. So what I could do here, I think, because I didn't split the other points, I should be able, well, let's just try this. Let's kill that point. Let's select those two, disconnect those two, and then this looks realistic, more realistic, right? I think. Selection mode, get out of this, get the rotation point. No, I think the rotation point was better before. Like this position then is not working. But this, I think, is better. But I think this is one of the cases where I just want to not care, maybe. Because most of the time the arms, like the attack that will be used here most of the time, will be a jumping attack where both of these swords basically cross over and then land down, right? So like it's like that, and then jumping down, jumping in the air, jumping down. So the arms go up and down, and that's everything they do. So most of the time they won't be behind the body anyway. So having this look better than this might not be worth, because if I want to fix that, I cannot just have one arm here. I need to have the arm here, and then I need to have the arm, another arm below. So in the case that it's too far forward, the below part is still visible, where when it's backward, the upper part is visible. So that's just a lot of effort, I think, that I will not do to be quicker. And I think this is just good enough. Because it most of the time won't be seen anyway, like that detail. It will be down here, maybe like this. So that should be good enough. And then for the resting position, I think this is fine. People like need to spot that detail anyway in a smooth animation, where I can look at this and be unhappy with it. That's not that easily seen than actually when moving. Okay, so next we fix this. Just perspective wise, I think I should take another picture here to adjust it. Because we move more to the left here. And I don't think I want to have the part where this is to the side. I think that's only because the character currently is moving left right. And then I just took a screenshot in the moment where it was fine, but the hair wasn't moving, which I think I'm not gonna do. Maybe a detail if I'm done and then in the end want to improve stuff, but for now I won't. So I think I'm gonna grab that picture. That should be the closest to what I want or need. Though the perspective is wrong, so I need to tilt it a little like this. Currently looking if like this is hair or something else. I think I can be fine with this. And then like not perspective wise, there could be a face somewhere here, but I think I'll just not do that. Because faces are awful to do and just way too much effort. Yeah, so I think I'll just grab this one here and try to reimagine this with some shapes, like we did that here with just a bunch of shapes. Where's the hair? Oh, it's just one path currently. Let's adjust the colors first though. Yeah, that should be fine. And then I'll always just grab the color value that I have here and just darken that a little to like it gives some kind of contrast, and then I'm happy. I'm also not working a lot with shadows here. Like the only thing that has shadows here is the boobs of Melania. Because that's like not easily doable with this borderline with these outline style. So like everything else is just shadowless, because that again is just way quicker to animate. But that means that like some things can only be looking kind of like the original. Like this would be done with shadows normally, right? So I would do shadows in here and then do the outer part, and then that's it. Where here I think I'll see if I just have a line maybe in the middle, or lines that have that shape too, but I'm not sure yet. We'll just trial and error this, right? Okay, let's first definitely grab all points and make, maybe only the upper points, and make them symmetrical. This always makes it easier to adjust because it will always be smooth. Where without the symmetrical, it is quite easy to have little details that at least bother me, because they don't look perfectly enough, right? So yeah. Okay, can I grab maybe from this one below, like check the shape? But this is still fine. This can be further in, so that is less present, but I think that is fine as an example. And then I think we keep this and just add to it. I should drink something. Okay. Let's add things. So basically we have so I'm wondering how I want to do this, right? I could do just some outline shape and make that then nicer afterwards. Then here we have this ending anyway, so I can just make that round. Maybe like this. Okay. This though isn't close enough for me yet, I think. Do I have the freeform tool here somewhere? It's not that one. Is it this one? It is. Okay. I'm just trying out some ideas here, right? Definitely not happy with this yet. But I like have no idea yet how I best do this. And the quality also isn't the best. Maybe I should look at ponytail pictures in a bit, where do I start drawing this? Do I start in the end? Like this is out here, so we have like a round part here, but then comes a round part there, but then comes a round part here, and then there, and then here, right? Can I just... do it like that? No, that won't work. I think they need to be counterwise. Maybe like this. No, I should look at a better image. Not a better image, at an image in better quality of a ponytail. If that even is the name of it. But it is not just a ponytail. It's... yeah, I should translate the word. Geflochten. Braided. Okay, braided ponytail. Yeah, so I'll currently searching on the second monitor because I'm not sure what comes up there, so I'll only show when I found something, I think. Yeah, I think this is good, and I think there is nothing that shouldn't be shown. Okay. I think I grabbed this one. Okay. I could do this with a lot of overlapping a lot of overlapping objects, I think. I could also just trace this one. Something's strange there. Let me see. 1, 1. What? Okay, first let's order things here before I get confused too much. Put this into the resources for the character. Let's go to the hair, and then we have that. We can group those two together so we work only in that group, and we'll find those things later on. And then I'll call this thing hair. And then above the hair, wonder why this is only half object. Oh, because of that. How do I reset this tool? That would be nice to know. Okay, at least we reset it. Nice. Let me switch the record and then we'll nail these hair down, I think. Or fail for another half hour. We'll see. Okay. So, can we just... can I make this... Oh yeah, like that. So I want this to be round around the point that I click on. And symmetrical. Okay, so I press Shift and Control and just click in the middle, I think. Okay, let's see how this will look if we just do it like that. I think this might already be enough to see how that looks. And then we take... No, we want to select all of these objects. Combine them, I think, and make them into paths. Yeah, so they are now paths. And then I want to just fix the outline. And then we will see if this looks any way decent or not. And else maybe I just check if there are some resources on how to do this. My last idea would be to actually trace the outline completely. By just clicking like all the lines. But we'll see how this turns out. No, we don't want the top point. Please give me only this one. Okay. I expect it to look not good right now, to be honest. Because this does not feel right. But like I warned it before, right? All just annoying trial and error at the moment. Okay, it isn't the worst. But it also is not looking like this. I have another thing in mind how this looks. Let's just do the color change here. Just so I know if it's just my mind or if that's actually how this looks. Not exactly. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. I could trace both paths because this is only two paths, right? and then just cut it and overlay it. I think that might work. So I actually just do this shape. Okay, let's see. Oh no, I have the wrong color now. Can I please get this one? Copy, paste, and then I should get that with this tool too? No, I don't. Let's grab the correct colors. Okay. And then we can move this one again and do the tracing. So this, I think, is going here, right? The first one. I have only this. Yeah, this is going under and then out there. So we will start here. And we will go under, out there, under, out there, under, out there. Then we are down here. And then we will just follow that shape. And now, no, we want to duplicate this one. Well, let's also group that thingy. Oh, I didn't reach that. Forbidden color. Yeah. Let's duplicate this one and flip it. And then move this in position here. There are too many points. Okay, let's not do the duplicate trick. And rather we trace again. Okay, let's do the, oh no, I can't do it like this. I need to see the entire thing. Let's do it like this. Okay. This is so ugly at the moment. But we'll get there for sure, for sure. Okay. So now I need to cut this and basically like it is in reality too, right? Put this part above, this part below, that part above, this part below. That will be the idea. Also, we want that simplified. There. Okay, that's way better. Way less points. Okay, and then how do I cut this the best way? I think I just need to draw lines where I want to cut. So let me move those two to the side so I see this here. So this is going above first. No, it's going below first. So this is starting. Right? Let's see. Yeah, this is starting. Okay, this is starting. This is starting. Which means that this goes above till here, right? And then here I would need to cut that. Then this comes from below, is above here. And then this was would take over. So do I need to cut it here? Let's do the first cut and then we see, then we see how that looks. So we grab this object, we grab that object, and then we do division, I think. And then I can grab this one and move it above. Oh, and then we also want to Control Elvis again. Yeah, like this. Okay, so basically like that, and then we want to cut this part again. And then, no, this should be below here. So I think I'd rather cut this one again, here. I think this might work. This seems like the stupidest and most inefficient way that this was ever done. But it seems to work, so we gonna try it at least for a little more. Is there also a shortcut for division? / that did not work. I think the problem is that / isn't on the German keyboard by default. Like, I only can get forward if I press Shift 2. So that just does not work. I could do a layout here for the keyboard for this program maybe at some point, so that I can use these shortcuts and just have no numbers. Okay, yeah, this way it worked. Okay, that's annoying, but it's fine. Okay, so this is above now. This part should be below now. Let's add a point here, make it thicker there. Reduce those points, definitely. Okay, so we have that part. That goes below there, goes up there. So basically, this point should be here. Going out there. And then back in. And then we cut it here and move that part below. I feel like I'm hacking the program. This does seem like it's not meant to be done in this way at all. Like just grabbing some random drawing tool, draw a path, and then cut another object with it. There must be a better way, but I just don't know better. And this like feels sneaky. Something is wrong here though. right? Now it's always to the left. It should be to the left and then to the right. Though this is like way better already. Let's move that here and see the difference. So let's say we start here, we go there. Come out underneath, or like here above, but then we come out underneath all the time. How am I failing at this so much? I thought like the hair won't be a problem in the end, right? I just click around a little and then I have that. And then I can just easily animate. This, by the way, is the reason why things take so long for me at the moment, because I just with so many things, I just have no idea how to do them. Oh, this is a good picture. Let's grab this one. And then because of that, oh no, I think the program crashed. It didn't. The quality of the photo was just too good. And I placed it several times. Okay. Is it in the right position? It is. This is what I should have looked at. This is like exactly what we want. So we have part here that's above. We have that there. But then there's already something coming from the left. It's impressive that you're self-taught though. Thanks. It took some time though. but yeah, thanks for that. I like I'm happy that I'm like, this is new, right? But the parts that I've done before and trial and error found things, they were quite fine at this point. So like doing the seal dog thing animation, for example, was quite straightforward till the animation part, because I'm now used to doing some of the drawing stuff. Trial and error is a long process, but you're doing well. Thanks. Like, I sometimes wish that I could just type in tutorial for drawing the ponytail braided in my style and then just see how to do it, because the trial and error isn't like the most fun part. I think the most fun part is just doing it and having progress and having the nice things, but it's definitely part of it, so like I'm fine with that. Well, this just is some, like, my mind at the moment doesn't comprehend the 3D positioning of these things and how that works. Let me turn the record though, yes. Okay, and I now have this thing here, so I can braid it myself for a second, stare at it, and think about it. Is this even just 2? I think what I did is like this. It's just 2 strains, right? And then they are just turned around each other. Where the picture on the left, I think, is with 3 lines. Yeah, I think that's where my try fails. Because I need 3. Oh. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I have a 3rd one now. So this is how it looks now. And now I try it again. Okay, I think that is the correct shape that you want to get. I think though I can't do that with the approach that I did here, where I just draw the entire thing, because the position of the thing will be harder. Because I think it goes first left, then it goes right below, right? It does this path, but then the other one does another path there, and then the 3rd one, I think, comes out here and has its own path. So that will be hard to then cut everything. So maybe I should actually just trace this one for each of the parts. So like I just trace this, and then I trace all of them individually. How do I do that? I should do the lower parts first. Or I just perfectly take the outlines. I think that's also fine. Then I can just draw over them. I should also like have a old surface. If there was the mouse wheel problem again. If I would do this tracing more often, I should connect that to my PC in a way that I could use that for input only. That should be possible somehow. That way, this would be way easier, because I'm actually super bad like in freehand drawing with a mouse. Like if I want to draw like let's just say a cat, like this could be so much better. So tracing this is actually super hard for me, because I just don't like get the like this edge here, right? This one isn't intended, right? I want to trace it better, but I just fail all the time. And with a pen, I'm for some reason way better with it. No. No. Damn it. Okay. Just slowly moving. I will adjust this anyway, right? For the details and for the round shape, and I will remove like all these edges here and curves. It's all because my hand shaked too much. We'll just remove that with one click with the simplifying. So it doesn't matter too much, but it should have the like correct outline and shape here. Okay, I saw that there's something new in chat. I'll read that in a second. And I'm done with the outline here. No, please just follow the shape. Can't be that hard, right? Okay. The shapes that the freehand drawing tool make is very satisfying. The shapes that you mean like this is looking fine? Like or what do you mean with is satisfying? You mean the little like the structure? Okay. What size do we need? Is that already enough here? The lines have a nice hand-drawn quality to them. Yeah, the structure. Yeah, I agree. I also like when I'm not using like these tools where everything is quite simple, right? Which helps with animation and stuff. I also just love drawings and like sketches that look like pencil-like, where you have like the little outbursts, right, from the lines. I also like that a lot, that it's really looking like sketched. But that's just not a style that will work with all of this, with this project. Okay, we're nearly done here. Sure, we fail the close to be last one. Okay. And then I think this one should be that, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, and then we have the ending there, which will also be just open as this. Freehand tool, and then I think I'll just make a blob out of that. Yeah, that should be fine. It's the same thing with like the feet and arms, hands. Everything is a little blob-like here. Again, just to make it simpler. Okay, and then here we'll add like the hair band, if that's a name. But this is looking decent, I think. Like if we look at our previous versions, where's this located? Oh no, where did we draw it? Here, okay. I'll never stop making that mistake. Like just drawing, and then it will be added wherever last I clicked. Okay. So let's review our versions, I think. Which is this one? That, okay, that can be its own thing. Okay, let's move those things away. We can also hide them, I think. I don't need them anymore. And then this one is so good. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think like this is something that one could work with. And then maybe the last one. Okay. No, I think simplify was possible by a shortcut from you, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, then maybe this should be less round, but rather a little like this. Maybe that's better. Not sure. Okay, but this is definitely what I want to go for, I think. This looking fine. I kind of want to keep all of these just because they're like funny trial and error things. Where's the character? Here is the character. Then we'll add a group. And call that hair steps, maybe. Where is it? Where's it going? Where's it? Where's it? Here. Okay. Okay. Why can't I? Oh, because it wasn't in there. Okay, we'll duplicate this one. Actually extract it. Okay, and then we move everything else just in there. There's still more. Where is it? Okay, this goes also in there. This comes out of this. And then that one goes in there too. Okay. Nice. Here. Let's call that temp. Move that on top. Hidden. Okay, nice. And then this part we move into our hair. And it's still above. And we want to flip it. And then let's it would be nice if I could freeform move it, because I would want it to be like curved in this way and not the other way around. But I think it isn't the worst if it's like just above that. Okay, let's see. Where is the entire group? Okay. No. Okay. There's the thing with, like, if you want to go into a group, there's a difference between a group and just a layer, and you double click, you enter the inner part, and then you can like select rotate. So I needed to double click on the right thing to be able to just select things in here, and when I click it, I'll not default select the entire group. So yeah. And then also I sometimes forget that and wonder why I can't select those objects together. And then it's just because I'm in the group mode and I didn't realize that. Okay, let's put the rotation point somewhere here. And then we do it like this. We put that point here, move it like that. And I think I'm gonna disconnect these 2 points. And then for this one, I might do it like that. And then also disconnect these 2 points. And then we'll take this shape and just delete that point. And just make these 2 points, I think we make them 1 point. How do I do that? Can I join? Maybe I just delete one of them and then make this one symmetrical and very small. Do we have, yeah, that's the right shape. Okay, very small, and put it somewhere here. Oh, I see. This is because it's cut too soon. Okay, so basically we will just need to do details here, I think. Let's get somehow out of group mode. Out of group mode, okay. Place this here. It's a little too big, it seems. Okay, we can fix that. Either by removing some braid elements, or by just scaling it down. But I think style-wise, it should be removing some elements. Also, I'm not yet sure about this here. The start of it. Because it does not match how the head shape should be. So I think I want another point here. And then like have it more like this. Yeah, I think that is better. And then I still though need this to be curved, I think. How to fix this here? Like I could just make this just a path up here. Or I'll ignore that part. I'm not yet sure if I can ignore that part. Oh, I know what I can do. I can take this and I need to turn the record, right? Just a second. I cannot turn this into, like, I can do this and then I can move the shape in a way that it would overlap more, but then the other edge would also be no longer round, so we'll not do that. We are also not doing some of these. Okay. So I guess I can only fix this if I duplicate this shape, which would be fine. Let's grab this one. Just 1 second, then I'll turn the record. Let's just remove the filling. Okay, that still looks fine because the underlaying part is big enough, right? It is till here. If you would go here, it would no longer work. But as long as that part is below here, it will work, which is really nice. Which also means that for that shape, we can, we can grab this point and just place it somewhere here, doesn't matter. and then make this symmetrical. And most likely we should add a point here just so this is always aligned. Okay. I'll turn the record. I think though, I'm actually not going into into animation today. For two reasons. First, we're still missing all these joint points. Before we don't have them, the animations won't look smooth. But secondly, because if I would try to make this perfect now, I'll just take too much time. And now I'm quite happy that this isn't looking awful. So, like I wouldn't want to end being annoyed about a detail here. Yeah, like there's a lot here which needs to be fixed, right? The head doesn't have the correct shape. This is too big. It has too many elements. So we'll cut it here most likely, and then scale everything down a little quicker. Then have the ending here. We need to be bigger here. We need this to be actually like don't have any holes in it. Make sure that is the case. So like there's a lot of detail to do with this that will take me at least half an hour, I think. And it's already 2 a.m. for me. So I shouldn't do that, especially because tomorrow will be the only day where I can do another project that I will do offline, some animation that I need some time for. So I shouldn't be awake too long today. Because then in the afternoon, I'll be going to Bring the Horizon concert with a day to remember as the support. So I'll have limited time tomorrow to actually work on it. Yeah, which is why I think we will stop here. Let's move that over there. Let's save this. I think that is nice progress. Okay. Like better than the last times where all I did one stream was redo this arm over and over again for 2 hours straight. And for 2 hours tried to fix it in a way which I showed in the beginning, right? That this position will still work, and I wasted so much time. That was quite frustrating. But this is actually progress that is visible and not just some technical stuff for the animations later. Okay. But yeah, I think I'll end on that. Yeah, that makes sense. Therefore, I shouldn't look there, but there, right? Thanks for watching, everyone. Especially those that might have been there from like starting with coding and then into magic and till now. But then also happy for everyone that joined and stayed. And like again, as of like each part, I'll again say that I'll stream 6 p.m. my time. That's European Central Time. You can find that below the stream with your time format. And then it's like 3 hours, about 3 hours coding, about 2 hours magic, about 3 hours animation every time, every Friday and Sunday. I will not be there next week, but then all of the next month, like except the first week. But I'll be back Sunday, so yeah, there's another stream, then a week pause, and then I'll continue, if that's a word. With that said, thanks everyone for watching. everyone for writing, and I'm very happy about that every time, because I like don't expect that to happen. I rather expect to just like do this for myself all the time, nobody watching, but then somehow people show up. So yeah, I'm really glad for that. And with that, I'll go to the ending. Okay, that seemed to have worked. Bye everyone. See you Sunday. Till then.